too loud. Man, team, hey, where's the guy that was calling me a noob yesterday? Where's he at? I'm just saying, he was calling me a noob because I said GameStop could go over 50 yesterday. He was telling me I was a noob. He said I sounded like a noob. Where's he at? Where's he at? That's the only question I have. I took some off at $70 yesterday, like 65, 70 bucks. I took half off. I'm still holding half of the position on both platforms. But listen, I was up over $6,000 with 100 shares on AMC. The biggest trade probably I've ever done. The most money I've ever made from a single trade, and it was only 100 freaking shares, bro. Where's he at? Who was right here? Tell me. I'm waiting for my apology. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, he left the chat. He ain't coming back. You know. You love to see it. You love to see it. Because it feels good, man. It feels good. You know. I've been very open about holding AMC for the last month and a half or so. And it feels good to finally pay off. I mean, listen. I got a lot of hate. We got a lot of support. You know. I don't know if I'm an ape. But well, all the apes were obviously supportive. You know. But feels good, man. Feels really good, you know. Yeah, he ain't coming back. Let's be honest here. He ain't coming back here. He's gone now. That dude ain't about to show up over here. He knows. Yeah, no offense, Joseph, but that's what people were saying yesterday at $45. Sell it before it crashes, they said. Sell it before it crashes, they said. And I said not today. You know. You love to see it. You love to see it. Like, I mean, you guys gotta understand. The GameStop squeeze in February fundamentally changed the way people see and invest and interact with the stock market. It really did. I'll be the first to say, back in February, I was a skeptic. And I was a hater of not a hater of GameStop, I was just really skeptical of it. AMC, on the other hand, though, I was very open about being more bullish in AMC than anything. And I was right. I just wish I would have got back in AMC at the 7s or 6s back in February where I could have. Because that was the place to jump in this thing. Still, on Webull I got in at 920s, and on this one you can see I got in at 1380s. So, my entries are still very good. Very, very good. We'll take it. I'll put it that way. You know, we'll take it. Now, I'm looking for us to break 100 today. I don't know if we're going to, just like yesterday, but I'm looking for that. We'll see what happens. Trying to drink some caffeine since apparently I can't have coffee. But it feels good, man. It feels good. I'll say that. You know, it feels good. Look at AMC. Look at it doing its thing. It's at $75 a share. Guys, $75 a share for AMC. Honestly, who knew? Who knew? I'm pumped about it, of course. $75 a share. We're going to see what happens. Let me know where you think AMC is going to go by the end of the day today. That's the question I have. Let me know where you think it's going to go. Dogecoin is up, I think. Let me see. Over $75 a share for AMC. You love to see it. Bitcoin's at 40,000. That feels good. Because if you guys remember, man, dude, honestly, I might give up day trading and just start swing trading. Because swing trading has been something that has been incredibly profitable for me over the last 2 months. Incredibly profitable. You know, to put it into perspective, I bought AMC at 920s and just under $14. You know, made over $6,000 from this trade. I bought Dogecoin at 12.5 cents. I sold it right under 70 cents as my best profit, and then I kind of scaled out anywhere between like 26 and 50 cents. Made 400+% on that trade. Bought GameStop on Webull at 140s. And these are trades that I was very open about. I told the whole chat about these, and I said it over and over again, and I told them about it, and I showed it when I could. But made a lot, obviously, on GameStop, being up big, and I'm still holding that one. You know, we're going to see what happens with it. It's not a huge, it's like 1 or 2 shares, but still, I mean, it's a few $100 that was easy money. Of course, like I said, AMC and Bitcoin. If you guys remember, I bought Bitcoin at 31K, 32,000. Bitcoin's at almost 40,000 now, you know, so that's roughly 30%. Listen, I might give up day trading and just start swing trading, because I have shown really good results in that, and sometimes you got to follow the money. Of course, I'm still going to day trade like I do every day, but like my swing trading has been on point lately, you know. It's been on point. And so we'll see what happens. Dogecoin currently sitting at 43,000, so not really, or 43 cents. So not really anything major there. We do have some other gappers though. We've got like WKHS here. That looks pretty good. We got JZXN. We've got GTT, BlackBerry. SNDL is gapping up big, and I kind of feel bad because, you know, I told people I wanted to see it hold over $1. It did, and now it ripped up to 150. I could have bought some, and I didn't. We got EXPR sitting at 720s. We're looking at that. NAKD is up as well today. We just got a lot of stuff that's moving right now. Just a lot of stuff that's moving. And yeah, we're going to see what happens. I bought 100 shares of AMC. Took half off yesterday. And yesterday, I did a live stream. I took half off yesterday on the live stream. Took about $3,000 in profit from 50 shares off. Holding 50 shares plus, holding about, you know, a little bit under 60 shares now. Not a huge position, but again, from that small position, I've made over $6,000. Of course, in unrealized currently, but I've realized 3,000 right now. Over 3,000. I've realized about 3,100 in profit from the trade. So I've already taken that off. Now, no matter what happens, I'm certainly going to be green in this, and you know, we're going to see what happens on the rest. If it squeezes over 100, I want to hold it for that, and we'll see what happens. You know, again, it kind of just goes to show that you can't listen to anybody in the chat, because yesterday everybody was yelling at me. Everybody was saying sell before it crashes, sell before it crashes, and then I told him, I said, look, I get it, but I'm holding it, and the reason I'm holding it is because I thought if we could squeeze over those highs. Yesterday I was talking about it. This is exactly what I said, and I think I even drew the levels out if you guys want to see it. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so this is what happened, guys. I drew this out. I said, look, if we could squeeze over 45, over the pre-market high, and then specifically over $50 a share, we got a shot. And that's what happened. Look, we broke this level, and these are levels I drew yesterday before the squeeze. We broke this level, and then boom. Look at this. I drew this one after the squeeze, of course, but these three were before the squeeze. Once we broke that $50 level, all bets were off, and this thing just ripped up. And this is where I took profit right around here somewhere. And of course, I'm still holding half my position. Half of my position with 10 shares is $304, bro. You know, that means I have made $600 with 10 shares, guys, on TD Ameritrade. And of course, like I said, I was holding 100 on Webull. I took 50 off. I'm still holding a little bit under 60, but yeah, those are some crazy gains That's probably, these are certainly the largest gains that I've made with the smallest share size at AMC. And so it goes to show you don't have to trade huge in these positions to make money. And swing trading specifically. You don't have to be, huge positions to make this money. Again, I'm watching SNDL as well, of course. NAKD too. We got a few other ones, but yeah, just crazy day in the market, to be honest. There's a lot of craziness going on. A lot of crazy gappers, a lot of big meme stocks ripping up, and then of course we got AMC and GameStop just going absolutely crazy here. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, I think if you threw your entire account... Yeah, I'm holding the rest, Muhammad. Don't worry, brother. I'm holding the rest, bro. Like I said, I've made my money. I've protected myself in the trade, which I don't think is a bad idea, regardless of what people say. Like, me taking a little bit off here and banking over $3,000, just in case, is never a bad idea. I'm still going to hold, 55 shares, where I'm currently up over $3,000 on it. I'm going to let that ride. I'm going to let that roll. And yeah. We'll see what happens. But, I'm in at the 920s and the $14 level. So I've been holding these for a while. And it feels good to finally, be up big in them. But yeah, we're going to let it ride. Don't worry. We're going to let the rest ride for sure. GOED gapping up some as well here. She says price prediction for AMC by the end of the day. Yeah, so hey, can I know, is SNDL a goodbye? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it is or not. No idea, bro. Whoa. Whoa. Feels good, man. Feels good. TD Ameritrade side is down. Can't log into TD, man. I wonder if TD is hurting from this. I don't know. Let me see. Let me try to log in and see what happens. Whew. Man, this is a pretty graph, bro. Honestly, my day trading's been on point too. I mean, it really has. I don't know if it doesn't register my gains from yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't register my... Oh, wait. That's Friday. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Look at this, man. My TD Ameritrade site is working fine. But look at this, bro. Ah, wait. Look at this. Why does it keep showing? I don't want it to show my account value. There we go. Look at this. Look at this graph, bro. This is my graph since before. This is my graph over the last 2 weeks on TD Ameritrade. And so this is a mix of like day trading and other stuff. But check this out. Feels good, man. That's my actual graph from TD Ameritrade. You love to see it. You love to see it. Check that out. Feels good, man. Feels good. But yeah, today I mean, we got all the meme stocks following AMC. We got all of them. We got SNDL. We got BlackBerry. We've got WKHS. I don't think this is a meme stock, though, but we got BlackBerry, SNDL. We have EXPR. We got KOSS. Squeezing up big here. And this is the one that we were talking about yesterday, too. The float is incredibly small for KOSS. Incredibly small here. And so with that, the float's incredibly small. And look at these percentage moves for KOSS. You know, is it as big as AMC? No, but it's still pretty big, which is so crazy about AMC. How crazy is this, guys? So the float of KOSS is like 3 million. The float of AMC is like 460 million plus, and it's making bigger percentage moves than KOSS is. That's crazy. That just shows the sheer amount of interest in AMC right now. Mudrick said they have no regrets. Yeah, they do, bro. They know they feel bad, you know. It's like Bear Stearns after the 2008 financial crash being like, no regrets, bruh. You know, nah. They have regrets, certainly. You know. I got a really good meme I'm about to make. And you guys got to help me share it. I'm going to make a meme, and you guys got to help me share it, bro. Okay? I got the best idea. Alright, I gotta do this. Alright, I just created this meme, guys. I just created this meme. I'm about to share it on Twitter. Y'all go share it back. I just created this meme. I'm gonna share it on Twitter. You guys gotta share it back. It's the greatest meme ever. It's the greatest meme ever. Did I spell Mudrick right? I think I did. It's the greatest meme ever, though. We're sharing it right now. Yeah, I spelled it right. Alright, good. I'm gonna share it on Twitter. It was my brilliant idea. I don't get these great ideas much, but when you know, you just know. Alright. Pushing yourself too much? I mean, listen, when you're as devastatingly handsome as I am, I think you gotta push yourself some, you know? And brilliantly intelligent, you know? Brilliantly intelligent. You know, what can I say? Anyways, we got AMC, gap it up here, over $75. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. AMC over $75. You love to see it. Yeah, I get great ideas all the time. You know, I'm probably the smartest and most humble trader ever. Okay? I'm going to change my name to the most humble trader ever. You know? Is that attack on humble trader? No. I'm just saying I'm the most humble trader ever. That's all I'm saying. You know? Yeah, I need a cigar. I really do. Here's WKHS though. It's ripping up. Let's see what we have with regards to like stories today. You know, let's see what we got with regards to stories today. Here's WKHS. It's popping up. Let's see some news coming out. What SUV you decide buying? We're probably buying the Mercedes. I was thinking about the Sequoia, and the Sequoia is a cool car, but the problem is they're just overpriced and outdated, bro. They're overpriced and outdated. So we're gonna go with either an Escalade, like a 2021 Escalade, but we're most likely getting a Mercedes GLS 450 is what we're probably getting. We're probably going to wait for the 2022s to come out, and then when the 21s drop in price, we'll get those. Alright, but let's look up some news. Alright, so we got WKHS here. This is an EV stock. Alright, so Workhorse had a short interest valued at $47.5 million or 41.93% of the float. It is squeezing up on the short squeeze mania here that we got with AMC. So big short squeeze on WKHS as well, which is really interesting. You know, WKHS has been one that has had its moves up and down, and now it's finally getting squeezed up. Let me see what I show as a short interest here, or a short float interest. Let me see what we show. For WKHS. Yeah, I'm showing 30+% short float for WKHS. So this is a short squeeze on this one too. We'll see what happens here. It's at $14. I'm not opposed to trading it if we get something that looks good. We got SNDL here. Another Wall Street Bets Reddit stock. SNDL has a short float interest of 14%. 1.62 billion in the float, but this thing's popping up. It's almost to 150. It hit 150 earlier in pre-market, so we're watching this one too. Of course, BlackBerry. Probably a very similar story here. BlackBerry has a float of 550 million, 9% short float for BlackBerry. So we're watching this too. We got CLOV gapping up a little bit, but not too much, but it is gapping up some. And this is one where it moved a lot before, and now it's at the 870. So we're watching CLOV. Let's see what the 109 million in the float. No short float that I'm seeing here. JZXN is another one that's gapping up with us today. Really weird chart, to be honest. IPO that came out a while back, right? And now it's just kind of slow. So yeah, this thing IPO'd back last month, I believe. Yeah, like a few weeks ago. And it's gapping up some today. I don't know why. Let's see if we can figure out why it is for JZXN. Don't see any specific catalyst. And of course, we got the bell of the ball today. AMC making big moves up to over $75. Let's look at some levels now. These levels are over with. These $45, $40, $50. These are the levels we drew yesterday. You know, looking for breaks, and we finally got the breaks, and now we're going to move on to some other more recent levels. I think $50 will still leave right there. Look at $60, $61, whatever it is. right here, the previous high of the day at 62 basically. That is holding as support. You can see we're bouncing right off of the previous closing price, so it really wants to hold green. You can see this light blue line right here is the previous closing price. It's the level where stock goes from red to green on the day, and so if AMC breaks underneath that, it's technically red on the day. If it holds above it, which it is, it's green on the day, and now it's very green. It's over $75. We do have this pre-market high right here at 77.30s that we're paying attention to. And so we're going to watch that pre-market high right there at 77.30s and see what happens. But yeah, we're watching all these things. The squeeze is on, guys, and it feels good to see. You love to see it. This on multiple different platforms. Nothing works. Eventually it says video unavailable and it just stops working. 2K on AMC. Nice, M. Johnson. Hey, bro, I'm up like 6.2K on AMC. Feels good. I'm up like a little bit on TD Ameritrade, but I'm holding it on Webull. It feels good, man. It feels good. You love to see it. You really do. Yeah, I mean, I didn't sell any. I mean, I was pretty, like, okay, so I know myself as an investor, right? Like, when I'm investing, or not even investing, but swing trading in anything, like, I need to have a barrier for me to sell. Like, like, you guys gotta understand, like, I come from the day trading world, so I am thinking very short term with my outlook on a lot of stocks, just from the way I trade penny stocks. I scalp them. I hold those stocks for 30 seconds, you know. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. The dislike weirdo is back. So hit the like button. Let's overpower the hate, overpower the insecurity, guys, and just hit the like button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. Anyways, you guys got to understand, like, my outlook coming from the day trading world is I'm very short term. And so I understand, honestly, I was really proud of myself for holding these 10 shares of AMC for a month and a half, because that's a long time. Or maybe not a month and a half. I think I held these for like 3 weeks. But regardless, that's a long time for me to hold anything on TD Ameritrade. And if I invest on my TD Ameritrade account, bro, I almost always end up selling it way too soon. And so what I had to do, and what I started to do if I wanted to hold something long term, like AMC and GameStop, was I started to take it on Webull. I started to buy it on Webull. And I started to trade it on Webull. That way, there's a barrier for me to exit. Like, I got to get up my Authenticator app and sign into Webull and use a bunch of stuff and get into it. And it's just a lot harder for me to access. It's less liquid over there on Webull. Because I'm not on it every day. And so with that, that's what I've been doing. And I'm glad I did that in this situation. I'm glad I did that in this situation, because if I would have sold early, I would have probably be heartbroken right now for AMC. And again, it kind of goes to show, guys, like, listen. Yeah, we're gonna look at GTT for sure, Sirleen. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate the donation, brother. Wait. Did my AirPods die already, bro? What? How do you guys still hear? You guys can still hear the music, right? Weird. The heck happened? So it says I'm still connected to my AirPods. What the heck? AirPods? Let me switch this. And then go back to the AirPods. There it is. Weird, dude. My AirPods just stopped working. I can't hear anything. Strange, man. I got some other headphones downstairs I can use, but still. But yeah, my point is, look at, GTT looks good. Let me check the short float here. I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear the music? That's all that matters, I guess. Can you guys hear the music? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. But yeah, so it really goes to show, guys, like yesterday we had a lot of people in this chat. And the people in the chat were saying, sell now before it crashes. Sell now before it crashes, is what they were saying in chat. And I told them, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not selling right now, you know. And it kind of goes to show, you don't know everything in trading, and you should try not to influence people's trades like that. Because if some of you guys in chat that were telling people to sell now at $40, $30, if somebody listened to you, they're heartbroken right now, you know. And so in the end, my overarching philosophy and mentality regarding telling people asking what they should do is telling them, I don't know. I don't know what you should do. And that's something that if you watch the stream, you know that I do pretty consistently. I say, yo, I don't know. You know, you got to make your own decision there, because I don't want to be that guy that told somebody to sell yesterday, you know, 100% down from where we were, or 50% down from where we are now. You know, that's not what I want. And so in the end, nobody knows everything, and you got to just let people do their thing. Gonna drop 10K in AMC today. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck, bro. You got this, dude. Yeah, you had a lot of people in chat, and half of them were named Richard Simmons. Nah, that was just one weirdo, dude. Honestly. Hit the like button, guys. Run those like numbers up. Honestly, at least you guys can hear the music, because I can't, which is super strange. I'm gonna disconnect my AirPods and then put them back and see what happens. So hold on one second, guys. But yeah, we had a lot of weirdos in the chat. Weird, my AirPods won't even disconnect, bro. How glitchy is this? Anyways. What the heck, dude? My AirPods won't even disconnect, dude. What the heck is going on, bro? Here, let me, that is crazy. Maybe it's because I have them in my ear. Couldn't disconnect? What? I gotta remove the device? Yes. We're gonna go ahead and remove it here. And then I'll take it out of my patented Legend of Zelda Hyrule case. Look at that thing, man. Dude, honestly, I can't get this freaking thing off, bro. Alright, wait. Where's my AirPods? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Kyle. But yeah, we got SNDL ripping up. We got AMC popping up here. Yeah, honestly, at this point, Richard, I kind of want to see AMC hit 1,000, so I'll shave my head. And you guys know I'm shaving my head if it hits 1,000, right? I got to follow through with the deal I made with you guys, you know? But yeah, we'll see if it happens, though. We'll see if it happens. I don't think it is, but, like, we'll see. Dude, bro, how do I get this case off? What is this thing, super glued on here, bro? Dude. This case is on here way too sturdy, dude. I gotta get like pliers to rip this thing off. Bro. Seriously? Alright, Zelda. Weird. Alright, guys. AMC back down. The big level right now is 7730s as I struggle to get this AirPods out of this case, bro. Honestly, these things are in there, dude. It should not be this difficult, to be honest. But the big level 7730. We break 7730, all bets are off. And that's what I'm saying. We break 7730. It's the same thing I was saying yesterday. Like, we break pre-market high, all bets are off. That's when the squeeze can really potentially happen big. All right, finally, man. Finally starting to... Bro, I don't know if I'm going to put this case back on, bro. This is all I've got. Like, I don't even have the thing fully off here. Freaking AirPods, man. I'm going to end up breaking my charger. Trying to get this case off. Unnecessarily difficult. But we're at 74 right now. I think we got a big support level at 70 as well for AMC. Is there like a trick to this? 10K face tattoo? Yeah, bro, listen. I don't know about a face tattoo. But if AMC hits 10K, I'll certainly get an AMC or a beginner trading tattoo. Or if we hit 100K, I'll get a beginner trading tattoo for sure. You know, we hit 100K, I'll get a BT tattoo. You know? I didn't really promise an AMC tattoo. Look, I'll make y'all a deal. If AMC hits 1,000, I'll get an AMC tattoo. I'm not going to tell you where. I'll probably get it on, like, my foot or something like that, my ankle. I'll get an AMC tattoo on my ankle if it hits 1,000. And I promise you guys I will. I'll shave my head and I'll get an AMC tattoo. And honestly, I promise you I will because it might be good for the channel. Like, think about me posting a video, I got an AMC tattoo. It would go viral. You know, everybody would be talking about it and the channel would benefit for sure. And so I don't mind doing that. Honestly, if AMC hits 100, I'll get an AMC tattoo. How about that? That's a good deal. You know, if AMC hits 100, I'll get an AMC tattoo. I'm not going to say how big or where, but I'll get an AMC tattoo if it hits 100. You know. Now, I don't know if I'll keep it forever, but, like, I'll certainly get it. You'll probably spell it wrong. You're probably right. On your neck? No way. Yeah, book it for tomorrow. Hey, I hope y'all are right, dude. I hope y'all are right. Dude. These freaking AirPod cases, dude. Like, I can't get this thing off, man. This thing is, like, melted. Finally, bro. Sheesh, dude. That thing did not want to come off. Alright. Now. Alright. AirPod tattoo next? Maybe Unlucky Charms. Maybe. There we go. Now they're working. This is all I gotta do to get them to freaking work. Sheesh. Wait, is this one dead? Whatever. I'll leave this one charging. Alright. We also got AAME. We got space gapping up some. GameStop. Let's see if GameStop can break 300. We got that 294 lifetime high. Not lifetime high. We got that 294 high at from yesterday. So we'll see what happens there too. Here's AMC. JZXN's putting pretty big moves in too. It's a relatively recent IPO. We got WKHS making moves too. So we're watching all of these here. If you don't get an AMC tattoo in Old English down your tricep, are you even doing it right? I'll definitely get it in Old English. I'll definitely get it in Old English because, I mean, listen. I've already got some Old English tattoos on me anyway. I got, you can't see them. And I'm not going to show them, you know. That costs money. I'm going to start my OnlyFans for that. But no. It's definitely going to be in Old English for sure. You know? And like I said, if it hits 100, I'll get a little baby AMC tattoo. Watch me get this tattoo and AMC just crashes. If I get this tattoo, AMC they need to hire me, you know. Let me pick my title over there at AMC, you know. But no, we got WKHS. And WKHS, today is all about the short squeeze, to be honest. Like, today's all about the short squeeze. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't, too. We got 320 people here pretty early, but hit the like button. You know, if we can get over 100 likes, I'll be happy. And I'll stop shilling for likes over here. Just hit the like button, guys. You know you want to. All right, so BlackBerry. We got JZXN. We got GTT. All of these have really high short float percentages. So these are all getting squeezed, basically. They're all really getting squeezed. Who knows how much they're getting squeezed. But they're all definitely at least getting somewhat squeezed here. So we're going to see what happens. GTT. We got WKHS. We've got SNDL. We got AMC, of course. Here's the question, though. This is the question I have for all you AMC traders. Is the squeeze happening yet or no? There's obviously somewhat of a squeeze going on. And the reason I know this is because I talked to a short trader yesterday. Like a very active professional day trader shorter. And I know he said that he lost money on some of these meme stocks, I believe including AMC. And so with that, I know there's at least some people that are getting stopped out of their positions. I know there are at least some that are getting stopped out of their positions, and I don't know why. Or I don't know why I said that. And I know why. Because AMC's breaking highs. And so I know there's at least some short traders getting squeezed out of their positions, is what I'm trying to say. Especially, I mean, listen, when AMC breaks up highs like this, and this is some pretty parabolic movement here, guys. Some pretty parabolic movement here for AMC. This is some crazy big movement. There's certainly some short positions and hedge funds that are covering, for sure. Because I think they can see the writing on the wall when it comes to stuff like this. Like, yeah, AMC's really extended from a lot of people. A lot of people are like, yeah, AMC's super extended, and it kind of is. But I think that as we get higher, like I said before, I think if we broke 50, $100 was more likely. I think if we break 100, $1,000 is more likely. And so we're going to see what happens with this. But do you think the main squeeze is going on right now, and that's what's causing this movement? What do you think is going on, guys? Let me know. Bearded, I see you, bro. I see you. YouTube censored that comment. I'll go ahead and say it. Squeezes in the future, Bearded Kingface says. This upswell is just FOMO. We are in the pre-blank from seeing blank phase. We're in the premature phase. Not the premature phase. We're in the early stages. That's what he's saying. Yeah, this is... Yeah, so this is a gamma squeeze, people are saying, from options covering? Is that what it is? You love to see it. You love to see it. I know cannabis stocks popped off here. Hey, my man Alex, how does the AMC recount find synthetic shares? If they find some, then what happens? Chat? You guys know more about that than I do. Chat, how does the AMC recount find synthetic shares? And if they find some, then what happens? The chat is the most valuable resource I have here, to be honest, because they know more about this stuff than I do, to be completely clear. Like, I understand the synthetic shares covering and all that stuff, but the chat's going to be able to answer that question in a more effective way. Hey, but thank you, Alex, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. So this is 10 plus 4 plus 4, so that's 18. We got TELL gapping up here. TELL moving. It's moving a little bit. Yeah, I know they had some type of cannabis catalyst in the market. Clove has a 110 million float and a 30% short float percentage. That's interesting. Yeah, a lot of the stocks today is short squeeze Thursday, guys, because everything that's moving is getting squeezed right now. Not everything. Okay, a lot of the stuff that's gapping up. Some of this isn't even short squeezes, just to clarify. Some of this is traders identifying the high short float and then targeting that with buys. And that's why some of these stocks are going up. I'm assuming that's probably what's going on with a lot of these. And they're just moving up in sympathy. So I'm not saying we're even getting short squeezes like super big today, but we are getting somewhat of short squeezes on some of these other ones. All right, so AMC's back down here. We'll see if it holds at 70. I think $70 is a big level. People are saying technical and fundamental analysis doesn't matter. I still think that technical levels are going to be obvious here, just because I think I was right about a lot of these. And really, you have to look for, like, line in the sand levels is the biggest thing you have to look for in moves like AMC and GameStop. It's what I realized a few weeks ago, which is that when these moves happen, you just need to look for levels that are going to spark interest when it breaks, right? So, like, for instance, if AMC breaks this pre-market high right here at 77.30s, that's going to spark interest. Other traders are going to see that. They're going to be bullish. They're going to start buying it up. There's going to get a lot of momentum that sparks from it breaking the pre-market high right there at 77.30. I'm assuming. I could always be wrong, of course, but that's what I'm assuming here. And so with that, we're going to see what happens. I see T at XP rip it up here, but yeah, so of course 77.30 is a big level that I'm definitely paying attention to. Oh, my bad here, guys, if y'all don't hear the music, I got you. There we go. We're going to the hundreds today. True squeeze hasn't hit yet. The shorts are shuffling around but still haven't covered. A lot more upside potential if retail investors hold their ground. Somebody said buying another 100 shares this morning. Sold mine early yesterday. That's rough, Harry. in the infancy stages of the squeeze for sure. Gammas are negative, they need to cover. Yeah, so options being exercised is what that is. There is 3,000 or 359K 928 expiring yesterday. Hey, congrats, Harry. So, hey, bro, congrats, dude. You're a dad now, man. That's awesome, bro. Congrats, Harry, my man. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. It's a beautiful time in your life. And everybody give my man Harry a congratulations. I'm assuming that's your kid. Baby girl? Anyways, congrats, brother. Congrats, man, if it is. Baby number 5. Hey, that's fun, man. Yeah, well, SNDL's got like 1.6 billion in the float for sure. Big float. All right, so let's see if we can hold over 70. Like I said, I think 70 is a big level. I want to see us hold over. What's crazy is that I made almost $1,000 just from 10 shares of AMC. Just from 10 shares. Honestly, I got to go back to that haircut place. She did my beard right, bro. Look at these. She did a good line right here. I got to go back to her. All right, so AMC back under 68.50s here. Back under 68.50s. TNXP popping off. AMC dropping a little bit, guys. Like I said yesterday, we're not just going to go straight up. Like, consolidation is healthy. Consolidation is healthy. And so we're going to let it ride here. You know, we're going to let it ride. Maybe I'll buy some more if we pull back. Maybe. Just because I think $100 is pretty likely here. WPG still gapping up again today. Didn't do much yesterday, but we're watching that for sure. Again, we got WKHS as well here. So we get some good dips. Maybe I'll buy into these. We'll see. But yeah, AMC, guys. We'll see if it holds at $70. Hey, later, Harry. Have a good day, brother. Do your kids sleep 12 hours through the night? My son definitely does. My daughter, she's 12 now, you know, so she's at the point where like, I remember back when I was a kid, like, staying up all night was the cool thing to do, and you got to stay up. You felt so grown, being up at midnight, you know, watching movies with your friends. You know, that's kind of the stage my daughter's in, where she just wants to stay up and never go to sleep, you know. We got TELL sitting at 470s. Bought out the money calls at 9:45. They were in low orbit by lunchtime. Hey, nice, Jim. Congrats, bro. Nokia? Yeah, Nokia is one that we can pay attention to as well. Here's Nokia. Nokia's gapping up something for sure. And it looks good. So AMC popped right back over 70. And it's back down under it. So it's battling that $70 level. So we're watching that now. And again, guys, let's get those likes in. One of the favorite segments of the stream is Tech Time. And for Tech Time, we got to hit 200 likes. So if you want Tech Time today, hit the like button. It should be fun. Yeah, for sure, Martin. Yeah, 100%, bro. Hey, nice one. Oh, so they're about that's close to mine. Mine are 7 and 12 one. So my 7-year-old's a little bit older, but they're fun, man. Alright, so AMC back over 70s, which I think is fine. I think this is all just minor consolidation and pullbacks. I don't think this is super significant. This is the same thing I was saying yesterday when AMC was dipping. Look at pre-market yesterday for AMC. Like, AMC went up to 45, came back down to 38, 37s. Again, we got the notorious guy who came to my stream yesterday and said, "What a noob. You're telling people AMC might break $50 today." Imagine being that much of a noob. Where you at, bro? You know, you're not here today, I bet. You know, feels good, man. Feels good. I was telling people that AMC might be able to break $50 yesterday, and it did. Look at this. It's at $70 now. Feels good, man. Feels good. SNDL at 130s. We're watching this one. The float's just so large for SNDL here. Yeah, well, AMC break 100. I don't know. If it does, I got to get an AMC tattoo. So part of me wants it to, the other part doesn't, because I don't know if I feel like getting an AMC tattoo. But if it breaks 100, we'll get one. Bro, get out of here, Max. Stop scamming people. Investing is how you create wealth. Find Mr. Christopher Oliver, the biggest scammer ever, who's just gonna steal your Bitcoin. Stop spamming people in my room, bro. You're scamming people, Max. Get out of here, dude. I know I'm talking to a bot, so really the joke's on me, but like still. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Richard. Everybody send some good thoughts, prayers, and vibes to Richard. He said his 13-year-old son is his hero. He's battling leukemia, strongest kid. He's been a fan of the channel for 2 weeks now. Much appreciated. Hey man, I wish your son the best. Richard, that's tough, bro. That's tough, man. As a parent, that's hard to hear, bro. I wish him the best, bro. He's got this. And yeah, everybody send good vibes, happy thoughts, and prayers to my man, Richard. Shave your beard at 100? I don't know, man. I think I'd rather get an AMC tattoo than shave my beard. You know? Everybody go share this tweet. Everybody go share this tweet. It's the greatest meme I've ever created in my life right now. And if you're a fan of AMC and you didn't see this tweet earlier, go share it on my Twitter right now. Here's the link. There's the link. Go share it right now on my Twitter. If you haven't seen it and you're a fan of AMC, you should love it. You should love it. We got KOSS, still trying to make moves here. Very volatile stock. AMC at 70. Beard lives matter. That's right, bro. That's right. Hey, come through Kentucky and my wife can hook you up with that tattoo. Hey, bro, maybe. Maybe. You know, any tattoo artists in the Houston area, bro? You know, if you're in the Houston area, we can get it done, you know. Yeah, I was looking at some other streamers. AMC seems they can't figure out how to handle publicizing their exit, or even scared to say it after the fact. I know it's because they've been too... Okay, they've been too... there's pros and cons to being that pushy with certain stocks. right? One of the flaws of that is that there's more liability there. Where somebody like me, I'm just kind of like, yo, I don't know anything. Don't copy me. I'm not an investment professional. Please don't copy me. And I don't even claim to be an expert. And so for somebody like me, it's a lot easier. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, At Last. Thank you for all the subscribes. Thank you, Armando, my man. Appreciate the subs, guys. Welcome to the team. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate it. We are edging closer to 70,000 subscribers. We're pretty close. We're at 69.5 thousand here. I'm getting a beginner trading tattoo. Do it, bro. Do it. Yeah, bearded. You see that? You see that meme, bro? You see that meme? Y'all go share it on Twitter. That might be the greatest meme I've ever created. I'm also the most humble memer in the world right now. Definitely top two. Definitely top two. Most humble memers ever. Hey, thank you for the subscribes, Jerome. My man, Jerome Powell. My man. We got the fake Fed president in here. Jerome Powell. Shout out to him. CLOV looks good, though. It's over $10. It's looking good. Yeah, I mean, it's not me, bro. Yeah, for sure, Jim. You love to see it. You love to see it. Get that tattoo on stream and you'll be the most popular on YouTube. Bro, I'll get it. I'll stream it. You know me, guys. I'll do it. I'll do it. No question, I'll do it. Whoa, I just saw some weird thing pop up on AMC. I just saw this weird red volume like thing come up. I mean, it's dropping down to 65. That's fine. I think the big level is 6250s here. Okay, AMC files to sell 11.5 million shares. That's fine. That's good. Did they really? They need to, bro. My TD Ameritrade's frozen. Where'd you see that news about AMC filing to sell 11.5 million shares? If I was AMC, that's what they need to do. AMC needs to sell more shares, bro. The last offering they did was at $27. They're at freaking 70 now. If I was AMC, I'd be moving. Like listen, they could make $500 million with 8.5 million shares. If they just sell 8 to 9 million shares, they can make $500 million. If they sell 15 million shares, which is a relatively small percentage of their overall outstanding shares right now, they'll make close to $1 billion, bro. Now's the time. Like, listen, I'm usually against offerings because it's somewhat of dilution, but with AMC being as high as they are right now, and with the amount of money that they can get and grow their business with by hitting an offering right now, it makes perfect sense. If I was AMC, that's the first thing, and I think they did have registered shares that they could hit us with an offering with, and I think that's what they need to do. They need to do it before the stock price drops so they don't capitalize on the big movement here. Because the last price they got in was 27, and at the time that was high. They still made $250 million basically from only 8.5 million shares, but now they're way higher, and so they need to capitalize on that. Let me check Twitter and see what the CEO was saying. I'm checking Adam Aaron's Twitter. Nothing really new coming out. I mean, they have AMC Investor Connect to get you AMC stubs, benefits, and special shareholder rewards. Let's check this out. What does this mean? All right, so if you're a current stockholder, they'll send you special offers starting with an initial free large popcorn just for signing up. In the latest AMC Investor Connect updates, the popcorn offer will be conveniently added to your AMC Stubs account within 7 days, so you only need to scan your virtual card to receive the discount. How much is AMC? So what else do you get besides free popcorn in the AMC Stubs Insider? Now, it earns you 20 points for every $1 spent. Insider members may spend their $5 rewards on eats and drinks. So it's only a refill on popcorn. It's not like you get a free popcorn, which I think makes it a way worse deal. Okay, I mean, it's free. And if I was going to an AMC theater, I mean, we all know popcorn's like $50 a box. But it's a refill. You got to read the fine print, guys. You know, I'm appalled by that. But we'll see what happens with AMC. It's at $65. We got Tell gapping up big at 560s now for TELL. Gapping up pretty big here at 560s. We got WKHS making moves. It's at 1350s. But yeah, AMC, bell of the ball again today at $64 a share right now. Honestly, bro, and when I go to the movies, dude, I spend money. Like movie theater food is like my kryptonite. You know, I go with my daughter. We watch these superhero movies. And I literally go there spending hundreds of dollars on food. Like, I am the fattest person ever at the movie theater, bro. Like, I will go in there and buy nachos, cheese sticks, hamburgers, quesadillas, you know, candy, popcorn. You know, 3 drinks. I can't even carry all the food I buy to the movie theater. They get me with that money. They're making money. AMC should personally thank me for the amount of money I've spent at their theaters on food, for sure. JZXN falling back down some though, guys. It's falling back down. We got SNDL here. SNDL's at 130. We got BlackBerry still looking okay, so we're getting some dips. A lot of these are just following AMC, though. So AMC, the level it really needs to stay over, guys, is 6260s. It really needs to stay over that level. That's the previous closing price. That's the level at which it'll technically go to red on the day if it holds underneath 6255 is what the level is. Yeah, AMC is up because all the money I've spent on food at their theaters. 100%. 100%, bro. We're going to see what happens here. AMC selling 11.5 million shares. Listen, if that's true, that's great. That's great news for AMC. I don't know why their stock price would go down. Where are you seeing that, though? CNBC, AMC. Okay, so yeah, you're right, bro. Okay, so AMC files to sell 11 million shares as retail trading frenzy continues to boost the stock. I think that's a great thing. I think that's good news, guys. I don't know why the stock is dropping. I think AMC is banking big money. What's the price, though, that they're selling it at? That's the question. This is breaking news. Please check back for updates. So yeah, AMC is selling 11 million shares. Let me see TD Ameritrade here. Okay, here it is. I got the drop on the news, guys. Here's the news. Okay, AMC is selling 11.5 million shares with B. Riley and Citigroup. It's a Class A common stock offering by AMC to sell 11.5 million shares of Class A common stock. I'm looking to see what the price is going to be. Does anybody know the price? Because okay, so Okay, and the last reported sales price of the Class A common stock in New York Stock Exchange was $62.55. So that's fine. That's fine. I think this is great news for AMC. I really do. I think this is great news for AMC. They're going to make big money from that. Let me see how much they're going to make from that. They're going to make big money from this, okay? So they're selling 11.5 million. All right, and we multiply that by the current price. What did it say? 62.55. Even if it's the low price there, 62.55, they're gonna make $720 million from that offering. $720 million, and that's if it's sold at that low price. If it was up there at 70, they're gonna make a lot more. Like if they say they sold it at 70, they're going to make $800 million. Okay? That's a lot of money for AMC right now. They need to be able to listen. If you genuinely want AMC to succeed long term, they need to capitalize on their stock price being as high as it is. Like that's the whole point the price is going up, is so they can capitalize on it. And so even though they're hitting us with an offering, that's good news. That's good news. It might make the stock drop short term, but the offering's good news. It's only 11.5 million shares. It's not a lot. AMC's got a float of 450 million. So it's a small percentage. And they're making big money, almost $1 billion from it. So I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it. Again, I was happy when they did the offering yesterday or the day before at 27, and I'm definitely happy to see it at 60 or whatever it is. But that's what's dropping this. And I'm not even worried about it, to be honest, because small-time fluctuations are insignificant. What matters the most is that AMC's making that much money. They're going to be profiting big from that offering. They're going to be making almost $1 billion, $700+ million from that offering minimum. And so that's great news for AMC. It's great news. They're going to be making money. They're actually going to be able to capitalize on their stock price being as high as it is. Yeah, dilution's fine, though, Arjun. The dilution's fine. Listen, it's a minor amount of dilution. Sure, it's dilution. And you guys know me, I'm usually pretty critical on some of these penny stocks that hit you with an offering that solely just make money from the offerings. But what I'm saying, though, is that if you want AMC to succeed long term, it needs to capitalize on the stock price being as high as it is. It has to. It has to capitalize on it. And so we're going to get some small fluctuations from traders panicking. That's fine. What matters to me is that AMC is going to succeed, and I'm going to hold these. Like I said, I'm planning to hold the rest. I've already banked money. I'm not going to lose money at all on the trade. 920s is my entry. So we're going to be making, a lot from this trade no matter what. We've already banked over $3K from it. But if AMC wants to succeed long term, it needs to sustain during this offering. I don't want to see it drop to 30, of course. But if it can hold over $50, and regain strength, then anything's still on the table, I think, in my opinion. Let me know what you think about the offering right now in chat. Nick Gubb, I don't know if you understand what an offering is, brother. So he said, Mo, from where? They don't have any to offer. They do. Okay, so what an offering is. All right, so just to give you some fundamental education, guys, on offerings in the stock market and what they mean. All right, so a stock has a float, right? And a float is the total amount of shares available. It also has the outstanding shares, which are all the shares available, including executive-owned shares and company-owned shares and all that good stuff, right? Now, when a company gets listed publicly, they do what's called an initial public offering, like the first offering they're doing. They're offering shares for people to buy, right? And they'll have an offering price, and people will buy shares at that offering price, and that's when the stock is first listed on the stock market publicly, on a stock exchange like the NASDAQ and all that good stuff. Now, After that, they do what's called secondary offerings. And this basically means they're going to add more shares to the float and make money from adding those shares to the float. So like if AMC adds, 11.5 million shares at $70 a share, then they're going to bank $800+ million from that. And that's a good thing. Because what you don't want to see happen with AMC is you don't want to see it go up and then just crash down without AMC actually being able to capitalize on their stock price being as high as it is. And so are they diluting the company? Yes. Is it a good thing? Probably. They're making almost $1 billion from it that they can then spend to grow their company. That's what you want them to do. You want them to have money that they can spend to grow their company, and you want them to be able to capitalize on the stock price. And so yes, they are adding more shares to the stock. They're adding 11.5 million shares, but AMC as a 450 million plus float stock, more than that if you were talking about outstanding shares, 11 million is a small amount. It's a small amount to add to the float, and it's something where I would rather see AMC capitalize on the stock price being as high as it is than see the stock price just fall down and AMC's just sitting there like, damn, we didn't make any money even though our stock price tripled. That would be very bearish for me, for AMC. If same thing that happened with GameStop. GameStop did not hit an offering back when their stock price was $550+. GameStop was never able. They didn't pre-register the offering when their stock price was over $500 a share. And so what happened was that GameStop's stock price went over 500, and GameStop didn't really make any money from that. It went right back down to under 200. And of course it's back up now, but the point remains, you want these stocks to be able to capitalize on their stock price being as high as they are, especially if they've tripled. And so sure, we might get a small pullback from that offering, but I think that overall, in the grand scheme of things, it's going to be a good thing for AMC. Maybe I'm wrong, but overall, I think it'll be a good thing, a positive thing for AMC. And so I hope that makes sense. Check the price, though. The offering was at $18.61. No. Dude, if it was at $18.61, that's stupid. Are you trolling me, or is that true? I'm looking at, yeah, let me see. If anybody knows what the offering price is, let me know, because I'm trying to find it. Let me check Twitter. That's usually the best place to put this. Yeah, I could imagine they would do it at $18. That would be incredibly dumb. Where do you see it says $18 though? Wow. Yeah, if it's at $18.61, that's dumb. If it's at $18.61, that's dumb. No offense. That's stupid. Your stock price is currently at $60+ or $50+. Why would you sell it at less than 20? Why would you sell it at less than 20 when your stock price is higher now? And you did an offering yesterday or the day before at $27 a share. I mean, they're making more money. I mean, so more money is good. And it's still a small share size, but I don't understand why they wouldn't capitalize. The only thing I could think is maybe they were worried that they wouldn't find buyers at that high price. That's plausible, but $18 seems low. Yeah, their last one was 27, and now their stock price is higher, and they're dropping an $18 offering? That doesn't make sense. I can't see it, Corey. It send it to me on Discord. I'll read it, bro. Yeah, maybe we could add some more to this. I mean, what do you guys think? We could add some more to this. I mean, I'm already up big, but I don't mind adding around here. Like I said, I'm going to keep my 50 share plus position on Webull. Should I add some more, guys? Let me know in the chat. Should I add some more here on the dip? I like the dip. We'll do it. Dude, TD Ameritrade needs to get their stuff together. Look at this. I'm literally frozen on TD Ameritrade. Alright, so we're in. What? Oh, it's sold. No! Oh my gosh, bro. Did I click the wrong button? Dude. Alright, well, we're gonna have to buy back in, I guess. Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, now, because I've already banked that profit, but still. Now we're in with 10 shares again. Let's see what happens. But man, I was trying to add to it, but I messed it up. But it's alright. We already banked the profit. Like, we just added 10 more shares to it. We'll see what happens. Luckily, my main position, guys, is on Webull, and it's 50 plus shares still. So, like, we're still good. Frustrating, though. Yeah, it happens to the best of us for sure. It's alright. Like I said, it doesn't really matter because I'm still in it big, and like any difference in price, like we're still gonna make money from it. Like, so if you add your shares right back, like there's no main difference. We banked the money that we put in, we profited the money, and now if we jump back in, it's the same thing. Yeah. No, I mean, I just bought right back into it, so it obviously was an accident because I was planning on adding shares, you know, on the dip. And if it breaks under 50, maybe we'll think about selling it, but we're just adding a little bit. It's all fun. Like I said, I'm already up. To put it into perspective, guys, on Webull, I took 50 off yesterday, and I banked over 3 grand, and I'm still holding 50 plus on Webull, and I'm still up over 3 grand on that. And so, you know, we're up big right now on Webull, and we're not selling those, and that's why we put it on Webull, because it's less liquid for me. It's harder for me to do that, what I just did, but we're all good. I just bought more, guys. So yeah, if you're mad at me for selling my 5 shares, I just bought another 5 and then added another 5. So we're still good. We just added more. We'll have fun with it. Years is moving. OCG in. It hurts though because I had that beautiful $14 entry. I mean, we still profited big from it, but I wanted to add there, not sell. But it's okay. Yeah, OCG had popped up. Ears, rip it up here too. So we got Ears, OCG, and they're making moves. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see, Alright, so AMC Entertainment said it seeks to raise cash in a sale of up to 11.5 million shares from time to time through an equity distribution agreement with B. Riley Securities and Citigroup. It intends to use the proceeds to fund its operation, which could include the repayment, refinancing, redemption, and repurchase of existing debts, acquisition of theater assets, working capital or capital expenditures, and other investments. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if $18 was the stock price, guys, that would be pretty big news, and it would be all over these places. So I see people saying it on Twitter, but All right, here's the 8K filing. Yeah, they're still up to 11.550 million shares of Class A common stock. See if we can find the price here. This is what it stands to use it for. It includes the following risk factor. The market prices and trading volume of our Class A shares of common stock have recently experienced and may continue to experience extreme volatility, which could cause purchasers to incur substantial losses. For example, okay, we believe that the recent volatility in our current market prices reflect market and trading dynamics. I mean, guys, I hate to say this, but this is what the 8K filing says. It says, quote, "We believe that the recent volatility in our current market prices reflect market and trading dynamics unrelated to our underlying business or macro or industry fundamentals, and we do not know how long these dynamics will last. Under the circumstances, we caution you against investing in our Class A common stock unless you are prepared to incur the risk of losing all or a substantial portion of your investment." This is from AMC's 8K filing. This is from AMC. I'm trying to find the price here. It says, "We may continue to incur rapid or substantial increases or decreases in our stock price in the foreseeable future that may not coincide in timing with the disclosure of news or developments by or affecting us. According, the market price of our Class A common stock shares may fluctuate dramatically and may decline rapidly regardless of any developments in our business." All right, so yeah, these are all signed by Sean D. Goodman, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. I'm still looking for the price here. I don't know if it's going to tell me the price, but I think basically I wouldn't be too worried about what they just said. That's basically AMC saying, "Yo, we're really volatile right now. Don't sue me." You know, to put it in beginner trading terms, "Don't sue me," is what AMC is saying. If you buy our common stock, don't sue me. Interesting. Yeah, they're basically just saying don't sue me, is what they're saying, which is fine, understandable. I'm kind of bummed out though, guys, because like even though it's not going to be any difference, like I'm still going to make the same amount or lose the same amount in AMC. It's just that I had that beautiful entry of $14 that I could show people, and so that dumb rookie mistake by me just basically screwed it up, you know. But it's still fine. Like I still jumped in and we're still green on this latest bit, but I'm frustrated that I don't have that beautiful $14 entry flashing on my screen anymore. Yeah, they added 11.55 million shares. Yeah, it's disclaimer language. Yeah, that's what I said, guys. I wouldn't worry too much about it. They're covering their butt. You know what I mean? They're protecting themselves. They're basically doing, "Yo, I'm not an investment professional. Don't sue me," is what AMC is basically saying here, guys. So don't worry too much about it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what AMC is going to do. Of course, not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. AMC might crash. It might go up. I have no idea. Don't sue me. And that's basically what AMC said, too. I don't know if they're devaluing me. I'm trying to find a price here, guys. I'm trying to find a price for this offering is really what I'm trying to find. Let me check Benzinga. Maybe Benzinga knows. Benzinga's probably who I should have been with already. Let's see if we can find it. I don't think it's going to be at $18 a share, guys, and the reason I don't think it is because of this, okay? AMC saying these things, like AMC using these disclaimers, and I've seen a few different ones that AMC have posted. All right, that's basically insinuating that they're going to offer the price high because they're basically telling people, yo, we're going to do this offering high, but if it crashes, that's on you. It's your risk. You know, don't sue me. And so that's kind of what they're doing. And so I don't think it's going to be at $18. I think that would be crazy. You know, and 11.5 million shares will get eaten up fast. Let me know what you think about the AMC offering right now. Let's see if CEO Adam Aron said anything. He still hasn't. Let's see what the major tweets are. All right, so it looks like that dip buy was a solid move so far here. You know, not a bad little dip. I mean, guys, you got a lot of people like that don't understand the market. Like, you see people that like, people are like, oh, AMC dipped. This is a tax by hedge funds. No, it's not. This is just from AMC announcing that offering, guys. That's all this is. It's from AMC saying, yo, we're doing an offering. Some traders get scared out of it, causing this drop. You know, it coincided exactly with when they dropped the offer news. All right, so it's not anybody attacking AMC. It's just the offering news. That's what's causing the drop. And we've rebounded from this. Like I said, these 11 million shares are going to get eaten up. AMC's going to make a crap ton of money from it, close to $1 billion. And again, I'm still very bullish in both of these. So, hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, sorry, Nick Gubb. I can't click that, bro. I don't know. No offense. I don't know you well enough to click some random link, brother. Sorry, dude. Yeah, Patrick. So basically, AMC, Patrick Bonelli says, can someone fill me in? So, okay, so AMC announced they're offering through a secondary Class A common stock offering 11.5 million shares. Okay, through that offering, you know, AMC's float, the total amount of shares that are out there for AMC is about 450 million. Okay, so AMC's only adding 11.5 million shares, which is very small percentage of the overall float, and they're going to sell those shares and probably bank $500+ million from it, as long as it's at a reasonable price and not that $18 level. And so that's pretty good news for AMC. It's going to get bought up quick, I think, and of course you can see AMC bouncing nicely from that. So we'll take it, guys. We'll take it. And we'll see what happens here. We're waiting on it now. AMC back over 64s here. Let's see if it gets over the VWAP. It's back over the previous closing price, which is a great sign. Go to the SEC website directly and look it up. Okay. Alright, here it is. Okay, yeah, y'all are right, man. Honestly, y'all are right. And I'll show you guys this. Y'all are right. Weird, man. Here, okay, so here is, this is it right here. So I looked it up on the SEC website, and he is correct. Proposed maximum offering price per unit, $18.61. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, they're still gonna make $200+ million from it. You know. But still. And I mean, I guess they're trying to protect shareholders. I think they understand that the current market conditions on AMC are not sustainable long term, and so they're probably trying not to get sued, I guess. Would be the only reason I would see them do an offering that low. They're still making $200 million+ from the offering, and so it's still somewhat of a good thing. But it's just weird that, you know, they could have at least hit with $50 a share. But it's strange. But y'all are right. You know, it is $18.61 is the maximum proposed offering price, and we'll see if it holds. No, I'm not saying it's going to 18. Yeah, listen, I'll buy it at $18 a share. Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at? You know, AMC, call me, you know? But yeah, we're not saying it's going to $18. We're just saying that they are selling some shares and banking about $200+ million from it. You know, sent you a tweet. It shows hedge funds shorted at the same time. I can send Ortex too. Every squeeze stock dumped at the same time and bounced together. Hey, what's up, Packers fan? Hey, thank you for the donation. Hey, that's possible, I guess, for sure. I just think that it correlated and it coincided with the offering news. You know, so I think that is partly what we're getting here. But thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. We got a lot of donations today already, and it's not even 8 a.m. We got 38, I believe, is the amount of donations we got today. Let me see. I can check it. Oh, no, we got, yeah, we got 38. That's right. All right, so we'll see what happens with AMC. No, you don't, soldier. AMC knows that after the squeeze dump, it'll range at $18. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. We're just waiting for the squeeze, though. And in the end, I think that AMC making $200+ million a share, or $200+ million, not per share. $200+ million is good for the company. I think that in the last few days, they have made, they've made a lot of money in the last few days. They've made, close to $1 billion. At least over 500 million that they can then use to expand, acquire other stuff, all that good stuff. And so AMC's been making some money the last few days from this crazy increase in stock price. We'll see what happens now with it, but yeah, that's for sure something that's been happening. I see SPI going on too. And if you guys want to see the article that I'm talking about here with regards to like the prospectus for the offering, here it is. This is the prospectus right here. If you guys want to see it, it shows the maximum proposed offering price per share, which is $18.61. Here's TEL. TEL's popping up too. BlackBerry still holding above the previous closing price. Hey man, looks like B. Riley sale actually executed on April 27th. The filing date of the sale is in item 101 at the bottom. Yeah, Citigroup did it today on June 3rd. Or no, wait. I'm showing June 3rd on most places. Yeah, I mean, I'm still in June 3rd most places here, bro. I could show you. Which is today. So, oh, wait, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but this is for the initial one where they sold what? They sold like, yeah, this is what he's talking about right here. You can see the date of this prospectus is April 27th, 2021, right there. You guys can see that. But you could also scroll up and see. So that might have to do with why their price is there. Let's see what the stock was at on April 27th. Yeah, I mean, it was about $10 there. We'll see. Hey, thank you for becoming a member. I see a bunch of donations. It's weird. Bet the prices dropped 8 minutes till bell and pre-market, or bet prices dropped 8 minutes till bell and PR chart left gap at 17, so gamma squeeze ends and falls there, then short squeeze. We'll see. Hey, I mean, that's plausible. We'll see if that happens, Packers fan. I appreciate the donation. That's possible. Well, I'm hoping. I mean, of course. I mean, I'm still holding. I didn't mean to sell my shares. I'm still holding. Like, most of my position is on Webull right now, and that's a position I'm up over $6 grand in. I did take some off yesterday at like 65, banking about 3K. But yeah. We're still holding most of our shares, and I'm still in AMC, and I'm up from the dip buys. We bought this dip here. And we're still green on the dip. Even this little baby dip with 10 shares. Like, we bought that dip, but we're holding most of our shares on Webull. Hey, thank you, Soldier, for becoming a member, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support. Add that to the donation count. Oh, we will hit 100. Hey, I'm hoping so. I mean, like I said, AMC's made bank the last week. Regardless of what price the offering was at, they've made bank. You know. AMC's close to green. It's technically red right now. Green is if it's over 62.55. It's at 61.62, so it's close to green. I'm okay with it consolidating here. That's fine for me. I just want to see consolidation and then moves up. Like something. If yesterday taught us anything, guys, it's that consolidation and drops in pre-market are relatively normal. Like, look at this drop in pre-market yesterday. So, like, consolidation is good. Like, we're going to need consolidation. And now we're not just going to run every day either. Because if you guys see this, I mean, AMC went from 18 to 30. And then for a few days, it kind of consolidated back down to 25, back up to 30, back up to 40. And then we got the rip up to 70. And so it's not just going to be an overnight thing. It's going to be a meticulous and methodical process if it gets squeezed up to over 100. And, like, that's what we're looking at. It's not going to just be an overnight thing. Now, when the big squeeze happens, maybe. But right now, you know, this drop, my point is, this drop doesn't scare me a ton. I mean, like I said, I've already taken some off yesterday on Webull. I'm still holding most of the position, or at least half of it. But yeah. I'm curious to see what the other meme stocks are reacting to. We got BlackBerry reacting. We got KOSS reacting here. We've got GTT. Still kind of reacting. JZXN, TEL is gapping up. We got a lot of gappers, and honestly, I'm just glad. Even with, usually a lot of times what happens is that, like, the AMC volatility will reduce the volatility in the overall market as a whole, especially in penny stocks. We've had some great stocks to trade. I mean, there's been a lot of good movement here. We got a lot of stuff gapping up. Like, we got SPI, we've got GTT, we've got TEL, we've got BlackBerry, we got WKHS, we got EXPR, we got Nokia, that are all moving some and volatile, even if they're not gapping up some. We got Bed Bath & Beyond, which is a retail stock that kind of follows some of these as well. Bed Bath & Beyond getting ripped up. You know, BCTX gapping up some after yesterday. So we got some movement here that we can pay attention to. And it'll be a fun day to trade. I mean, it's an exciting day. We got a lot of volatility in the market right now, and hopefully, you know, we're gonna get some good movement here. That's what I'm hoping. Should be a fun day, and we're in AMC. We're holding it. Let's see what happens, guys. As always, we're in AMC right now. All right, let me see if I can find the short float interest. Whoa. All right, I'm looking at Ortex right now to see what the interest is. Yeah, I just did the free trial. Alright guys, so I got the free trial on Ortex. Alright, so for AMC, I'm looking at short interest here. AMC back still battling $60. Alright, we got 31.32 billion US market cap for AMC. Alright, so the short interest for AMC is there's 138.8 million on loan. Alright, so yeah, so 8.02 increase in short interest. 138.82 million shares on loan for AMC. The estimated short interest percentage of the free float is 17.93%. They have a current 1.13 days to cover on loan percentage, or 1.13 on average days to cover. Let me see what else we can see. This is cool. I like Ortex, man. Ortex is pretty dope. I'm learning how to use it right now, so just bear with me, guys. 98.73 utilization. So yeah, 138.82 million shares on loan. That's an increase of 6.43%. They have 27.85% of the free float short, which is more than it was about a few days ago. So the short interest is definitely higher than it was a week ago. And again, I know that some short traders are already covering because again, I know a bunch of good short traders, and they tried to trade AMC and they got, they had to cover. And so, that's what's going on with AMC. And we'll see what happens here. We're watching it. But man, Ortex is dope. I don't think I can show you guys it, but yeah, I might have to keep using that. Let me see what the chat says. Let me catch back up with the chat, guys. Bear with me. I mean, y'all can see Ortex if you want here. I sold on accident early on the stream. And like I said, guys, if AMC breaks 100 today, I'm getting an AMC tattoo. Hey, man, look at the B. Riley sale actually executed on April 27th, the filing date. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, listen, if AMC breaks 100, I'm getting an AMC tattoo, guys. I'm getting an AMC tattoo. Also, go share this post on Twitter. Oh, wait. Also, guys, y'all gotta share this post on Twitter. It's the greatest post ever. It's kind of poking fun at Mudrick. If you like AMC, share this post on Twitter. Guys, share it on Twitter. Do it now. Guys, do it now. Oh, man. I got to increase. We got some chat revenue coming in. Did I miss any donations? I think I might have. My bad if I did. Yeah, listen. AMC breaks 100. I'm getting a tattoo. So if you want to see me get a tattoo, stick around. Because if AMC breaks 100, I'll get an AMC tattoo. And I'll say this. I will hire the tattoo guy to come out here to give me the tattoo. I know a tattoo guy. My wife just got a cover up done. I will get I'll get the tattoo on stream right here. All right. I'll make you guys a deal. If AMC breaks 100, I will do that 100%. No question. All right. We'll see if it happens. Stick around to see if that happens. What does squeeze mean? Squeeze can mean a few different things. There's a lot of different types of squeezes. Basically, what a squeeze is, though, a squeeze is when shorts cover. And when shorts cover, they have to buy their shares back. And so when a stock starts breaking highs, which is a lot of times where shorts are setting their stop losses, that stops a lot of short traders out, who then in turn have to buy the shares back to cover their position, which in turn gives it upward momentum. It pushes the stock up because shorts have to cover buying back, and that pushes the stock up when people buy back stocks. It's called a short squeeze, but that's what a squeeze is. A squeeze is that from both sides. It can happen on the long side too. Like you can get a long squeeze as well when a bunch of longs start covering their positions and selling, squeezing the stock down. That can happen too. But a squeeze is domino-like momentum that you get from a bunch of people covering their positions at once. Now, if AMC breaks 1,000, I have to shave my head. That's the deal. AMC breaks 100, I get an AMC tattoo. But I get to pick where it goes. AMC breaks 1,000, I got to shave my head and my beard. I guess. I don't know. I'd rather just shave my head, not my beard. AMC breaks 10,000, I'll shave my eyebrows. You know. All right, we'll see, Jay. Like I said, I'll get the tattoo done. Let me know where you think I should get the AMC tattoo if it breaks 100 today. You know, or if it breaks 100. Let me know where you think I should get the tattoo. There's Tell. Tell's ripping up. It's at 550s, guys. Tell's ripping up. It's at 550s. We got AMC here. We gotta add the count for the push-ups. BCTX halted. Look at the level 2. Weird. It is halted. Let me check the halt code for you, Packers fan. Hey, I appreciate the donation. Let me check the halt code for you. Yeah, BCTX is halted on a T1 halt. I believe that's a news pending halt. Let me check to be sure. I'm pretty sure it's a news pending halt. But it's a T1 halt right now, which is, yeah, news pending. So it's just a news pending halt. They're dropping some type of news here. Let me see if we can find anything regarding it on BCTX. But yeah, it's a T1 news pending halt for it. Alright, so I don't see anything. I see they dropped something yesterday. Said the company provided an update on 12-month overall survival data on previously disclosed breast cancer patients. But yeah, it's just a T1 halt on news pending is what this is. Alright, so we'll see what happens with AMC today. Like I said, we ended up adding our shares back and like we're fine. But we accidentally sold earlier. We're still holding most of our position on Webull though, so like we're still good. Alright, so right now we're going to go ahead and build this new watch list, guys. And of course, AMC is the belle of the ball today, of course. I mean, AMC is our baby right now. So AMC, GameStop, of course. Is GameStop following AMC down? That's the question. GTT certainly there. TELL certainly there. KOSS, BlackBerry. Bed Bath & Beyond is going crazy right now. EXPR. We got SNDL that's making moves. If we're talking about actual like stocks that we might day trade though, we're mostly looking at like GTT, TEL, SPI maybe, ARC. But that's basically it. But yeah, this is our watch list so far today. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I know most people are watching AMC, and we'll see what happens here. There's AMC. It's down to 57s. We'll see more. Maybe we can add some more to it and have some fun. Like I said, we're already up like $6,000 from AMC. And so I could poke around at it. If it pulls back to 50, I might add some more. Scaling a little bit deeper in here. AMC as a whole, guys, today has traded... let me see. Where's AMC? It says volumes up there. I don't want to see most of this. I just want to see. There we go. So AMC today has traded 760 million shares in volume. So it's already rotated the float almost twice, about 1.5 times, 1.7 times or so. So the entire float of AMC has already been rotated almost twice already just today in pre-market. So big movement here. And again, maybe we'll add some more with AMC. We'll see what happens. You know, again, just to put it into perspective, guys, on Webull, we're holding shares at $9.20. And so this TD Ameritrade, this Thinkorswim trade that I'm in AMC right now is not my main position. My main position's in at the 920s. We took some off yesterday, and maybe we'll add some more to this just for fun to see if it pulls back to 50. But our main position's in Webull right now. We also have TEL. I don't know what the reason this is up today is. I guess we can watch BCTX as well. We can throw that on the list just because I know that one is halted on news pending. TEL is up because it pinned a 10-year deal with LNG, or a 10-year LNG deal with Vitol. So they finalized the deal. They basically got a contract, so finalized the deal, 10-year LNG agreement with Vitol. Another company. So that's the news for TEL. All right, so guys, AMC's, you know, I want to see it hold over this level, this 53 level, and of course $50. Like, that's where I really want to see it hold over. All right, so basically almost 500 million floats. So yeah, it's still 1 point something rotations for AMC right now. They're saying this happened in April and it's just now being reported in the filing. Yeah, I mean, people were saying I was a shill for AMC last week, stonk. And I mean, back when I was holding it at like $15 a share. You know, like people kept telling me yesterday when AMC dropped in pre-market, we had a lot of people like, bro, you're a noob. You're telling people it could break $50 today. What a noob. And then it happened. And then silence. It's always silence. You know, same thing happened with Dogecoin, where it's like Dogecoin will go up 400, 500%. And then it'll drop 10%. You know, it'll drop 10, 20%. And then they're like, see, I told you it's a terrible investment. It's a terrible thing. And it's like, bro, it's still up like 360%. What are you talking about, bro? But I think people are just really desperate to be right in the stock market. There's a lot of egos floating around here. And, you know, I'll be the first to tell you I was wrong about AMC and GameStop. I was kind of right about AMC. Back when GameStop made its initial squeeze and all that craziness and mania from that, I was certainly skeptical of GameStop. AMC I was a little bit more confident in long term because I felt like AMC was a real business. Oh, my bad, too. Let me open up Discord. My bad, bro. You know, I was definitely wrong about GameStop back in the day. And when you're wrong, guys. You gotta just admit you're wrong. You can't hold on to being right even when the stock is up hundreds of %, you know? Yeah, I mean, secondary offerings are already registered shares. Two-way corrected me a little bit, and he's right. Primary offerings are new shares. But I'm pretty sure this was a secondary offering, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, AMC will be fine. Like I said, pullbacks are healthy. Consolidation is healthy. It's not just going to go straight up. Nothing does. Like, nothing is just going to go straight up in the stock market and just never look back. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's just going to go straight up and never look back. Like, consolidation and pullbacks are normal. Like, you don't want to see a stock. Okay, let me draw it out real quick. Like, you don't want to see a stock just go like this. You know why? Because when it does that, it's going to go like this. You know, that's not what you want to see, right? Instead, you want to see healthy movement. This is a sign of strength right here. This is what a weak stock looks like, right? Come on, Thinkorswim. Stop freezing up every 5 seconds, man. Let me see. Let me get out of this stuff. What I don't want is my stream to freeze today. Let me see. Alright. But yeah. Anyways, let me clear this out. What you do want to see, though, is you want to see this. You know, and so with that said, pullbacks like this are necessary. Like, they're gonna happen. You know, and you need them to happen. Consolidation is necessary. You don't want to see something go straight up. At that point, it's extended. You want to see a slow and methodical move up. You know, and so my point is, don't panic too hard on pullbacks like this. They're normal, you know, to a certain extent. As normal as AMC can be right now. Yeah, do you guys want me to turn into the stock trading wizard today? Is that what you guys want? Is that what you guys want? Do you guys want me to be the stock trading wizard today? I can be. Listen, guys, I'll be your Huckleberry. I could be the stock trading floating head wizard today, guys. Is that what you guys want? Let me know. Problem is, I got a heart monitor on right now, guys. Like, I really do. Like, look at me. You see this thing around my neck? Like, I got a heart monitor on me right now. Look at this thing. Oh, I'm supposed to press this button every 10 minutes, too. Like, look at this. I gotta press the button every 10 minutes. How crazy is that? I go get this heart monitor. They're like, yo, you gotta press the button every 10 minutes. What? I'm not pressing this button every 10 minutes. That's ridiculous. Yeah, let's get a vote in the chat. Do you want to see the floating stock chart, the floating stock market wizard of YouTube? Is that what you guys want to see today? Do I need to pull him out today, sir and ma'am? Do I need to pull it out today? Let me know. Vote in the chat. 1 if you want to see it. 2 if you don't want to see it. Let me know. No, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to be here. I just might have to change my outfit. I'll be here. All right, so the ones are certainly winning. All right, guys. Do it now? Hey. All right, fair enough. We'll do it. We'll do it. All right. Fair enough. We'll do it. Let me get my wife to come up here and bring me something. Let me get Maddie too. I'll get Maddie too. Yeah, we're definitely doing it now. Kid Cudi, I love Kid Cudi. Man on the Moon's one of my favorite albums. Yeah, SNDL. I mean, SNDL is just really diluted. It's just got 1.6 billion shares in the float for SNDL. It's just a huge float for it. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. Dude, my daughter's got one of those fake. Maddie, this is your father. This is a terrible voicemail. A terrible voicemail. You need to change this right now, or you're grounded. Was that good, guys? Yeah, I'm satisfied with my message. We're gonna press one. No, I'm trolling my daughter a little bit. My daughter had one of those messages where it's like, hello, I can't hear you. Hello? Hello? Trying to troll people. She gets that from me, man. Alright, we got AMC. It's still sitting here, guys. It's still sitting here. It's 7:30. I guess it's early enough for me to wake my wife up. Here, let's do it. I'm gonna tell her we got 1,500 people on the stream right now. I need her to grab it so I can be the floating stock trader head. Dude, my wife is a G, bro. My wife is a G. You know, my wife's asleep. She's like, hello. I'm like, hey, baby, I need you to do me a favor right now. She's like, what? I'm like, hey, you need to go grab me my neon green floating head shirt. She's like, where is it? I was like, it's on the windowsill. Go grab it. And she's like, okay. She's a G, man. She did it. She didn't even argue about it. She was just kind of like, okay, done. You know, you love to see it. Anyways. We got a spam bot. Where's he at, bro? Tanvir, where's he at, dude? Yeah, I got an Android phone with AirPods. That's absolutely correct. And honestly, I regret buying the AirPods. My whole family's an Apple family, but I'm an Android guy. And so we got a bunch of AirPods around here. All right. You got it already? You're a G, baby. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Look at that, man. Already. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go around the curtain real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Alright guys, we're back. We're the floating stock trader head. Okay. Oh wait. No. Okay, yeah, this'll work. Alright guys, we're the floating stock trader head, okay? I gotta get this mic out the way, maybe. We'll put it this way. There we go. That should be good. Let me know if the sound is still crisp. Let me know. But like you see here with the, we're gonna take a look at AMC today. Alright, Dippo, if you post it again, bro, you're gonna get put in timeout, dude. I mean, SNDL, I'm not saying it's garbage, it's just really diluted, bro. It's just really, really diluted, bro. You know, that's the problem with SNDL. I'm not saying it's garbage, it's just incredibly diluted here. Incredibly diluted. You know? Yeah. This was the floating stock trader head that they were talking about. This is what everybody wanted to see. You know? Yeah, I can get rid of the chair, Jacob. I'm gonna have to go get a green shirt downstairs, but like, I'll get rid of it. Why don't you do your DD correctly for your followers? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, yeah, my wife was up there, bro. She did that quick. Yeah, I mean, with the chat sees it now, though, DeLuna. You know, stop being emotional. You'll be okay. Yeah, I got you. Regardless, I mean, that's good news. They're still banking $200+ million, and so, like, it's fine. Like, AMC will be okay. Opinion on BlackBerry in, let me see. I mean, I think BlackBerry's just moving up on a lot of this hype for AMC and GameStop. I think it's just hype right now. I'm not saying it's hype. I think that the squeeze is happening, and I think BlackBerry moves up in sympathy with that. So, like, if we look at AMC, for instance, like, think about it like this. We put both of these charts up. They're going to look pretty similar, in my opinion. Like, specifically talking about, like, daily charts here. So, if we get rid of the level 2, we get rid of this. You know, we put a BlackBerry here. They're going to look pretty similar. Specifically targeting daily charts here. Let's get this rid of BlackBerry. So I think they're following each other. A lot of the time, these meme stocks will follow each other, right? So maybe not to the extent of. Let me see. You can see they follow each other some, at the very least. And of course, these are the type of moves that happen. And this happens with like KOSS, SNDL to a certain extent, definitely Express, so EXPR, and BlackBerry with Nokia. And they don't follow each other perfectly, obviously. Like, it's not going to be an exact science, but they follow each other enough to pay attention to with BlackBerry. I also like BlackBerry long-term as a company. You know, I grew up in the early 2000s where BlackBerry was, you know, we had the BlackBerry phones and stuff like that, but I think BlackBerry has expanded into other markets, and they're doing other stuff with like algorithms and tech. So I think BlackBerry is fine long term, and I think the gap up looks strong today as well. It's very volatile though. Let me see what the float is for BlackBerry anyway. Let me peep out the float. I'm pretty sure it's large. Yeah, it's like 500 million. So it's 500 million. So it's a large float. So these percentage moves are impressive for BlackBerry, to say the least. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're getting a lot of people that are saying that the offering that was done was in April. And so they're just trying to scare us, which is plausible. I mean, that could happen for sure. Thank you, Chuck, my man. Appreciate the sub. But yeah, that's definitely possible. That they're just trying to scare people. But why would AMC? The question I have though is that why would AMC try to scare people? You know, like this dropped today. So like the article that came out was from today. Like it dropped today. Like here's the article. You can literally see the date on here. And this is from AMC. Like this article is from AMC right now. Like you can see this. Here's the article, or here's the filing, I mean. And you can see it's from AMC. And you can see the date on the bottom. The date of this prospective supplement is June 3rd. And so, sure, some of this, if we go all the way back, you can see some of it is dated on the 27th. But some of it is also dated on June 3rd. And you know, why would AMC put a filing out like this just to scare people? You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. They'd be hurting their own stock price, you know. And that's possible, Ryan. That's possible, bro. Hey, I appreciate the donation, man. Sorry, we get a lot today, so it's hard to keep track. Thank you, Joey. I think Joey says, I think things are fine either way, but how are we sure the news outlets are reporting an old filing as wouldn't they have risk misrepresenting it? And it's not the news outlets, guys, because if we look at SEC is the one filing it today. Like if we look at this doc here, like let me show you guys. If we look at this document, you'll see that it was AMC that dropped the filing today. The SEC and AMC that did the filing today. It wasn't just news outlets. It was AMC that dropped it today. So that's not correct. Like I get it. Like people want to. I get it. People want people to maintain like a bullish sentiment on AMC, and I understand that. But AMC or the SEC is the one that dropped that filing today. Don't get it twisted. It literally says that date on the filing. You know, on the filing. Here's the filing right here. Look at the date. Here's the filing right here. Look at the date. The date of this prospective supplement is June 3rd, which is today. So it's not the news outlets just dropping filings on us today. This was actually AMC dropping it. And so there's a difference there, guys. There's a difference. And either way, it's fine. Like AMC is making bank. You know, they're making $200+ million. But the people telling me to do my due diligence, y'all do y'all's due diligence. You know, look at the filing. It literally says today's date on it, guys. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that means anything. I still think AMC is strong, and I think it's fine. But, like, that's either the SEC or AMC dropping that filing today. And it might have been backdated, but it still happened today. It's not the news outlets trying to trick us. Like, it's the filing was actually dropped today. So just to clarify that and put that in perspective, team. Yeah, nothing fishy is going on. Like, I'm cool with AMC. Like, nothing weird is happening. Like, AMC probably had an obligation to drop that filing today, which is fine. They made $200 million. If it was from back in April 27th, then that's great. And maybe, I think they had, like, the last time I checked how much they had on the table with regards to offering, I think they had like 50 million. And so they can still hit more offerings on the table at this higher price if it maintains at these levels, which I think it'll be good. People are skeptical about dilution, but I think this is good for the company. They're making money that they're going to use to expand and grow. And so regardless of what the price is, I know they're made almost $1 billion in the last week or two from these offerings, and the dilution was minuscule amount, like very tiny percentage of the outstanding shares available. And so overall, regardless of what the price is, I think the offering is good for AMC. I think AMC is making almost $1 billion that they can then use to grow their company overall. And so I'm not criticizing AMC. I'm not worried about it really here. I think it's fine. I think it's good that they make money from their stock price being higher than $10 a share, which is what it's been at for months now. I think it's good that they make their money since their price, the stock price is up. Would I prefer them to hit an offering up at the 50s or 60s? Absolutely, because I think they're going to make tons of money, like billions of dollars if they do. Say they sold 20 million shares at 60 or 70, they make billions. And I think that's a good thing, and that would be preferable. But at the same time, AMC is still making a lot of money from these offerings, and the dilution amount is minuscule. Yeah, you want the link to the filing? I got you, bro. Here, it's right here. There's the link right there. Hey, Packers fan, my man, retailers don't read the doc. They read the headline of the news, Most people don't open the article. BCTX is still halted. Yeah, it's a news pending halt for BCTX. Thank you, Packers fan. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro, for sure. But yeah. Yeah, and I bought the pullback on AMC, so obviously I'm bullish here. Yeah, I don't know, Mike. I don't know about that one, bro. Whether it's going to get kicked off to Russell, I have no idea, bro. Tella's still moving up pretty nicely here. But yeah, here's AMC. Like, I just want to see AMC hold, like, preferably over $50. Man, TOS is lagging again, man. Why does it keep lagging, bro? Like, this is bad, bro. Hey, TD Ameritrade needs to get their stuff together, bro. It's just lagging incredibly bad. But $50 is kind of my line in the sand where I want to see it hold over. Oh, Manny, bro. My bad, bro. Manny with the $25, dude. Thank you, brother. Hey, my man. Sorry, dude. Manny, if you're there, bro, my bad I missed it, dude. I didn't even see that, brother. I didn't even see that, man. Sorry, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. We're going to add that to the count. We got 128 push-ups we're going to have to do today. We might be sore by the end of the day. WPG's pushing back up, but thank you, Manny. My man, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. What's GameStop doing? So GameStop's dropping down. It's at 270s. Again, my entry with GameStop is about 140. Thank you, Paul, Texas. Thank you, man. But yeah, my entry with GameStop is about 140. So, not too shabby. I'll take that. Like, we're still good in both of those. AMC, 920s. GameStop, 140. So, we'll accept that. We'll take that. Yeah, I mean, Nostradam. I mean, listen, bro. I get it. Like in something that happens in the market, brother, is that sometimes people are just wrong. And when they're wrong, sometimes they latch on to, it's the market's fault, or it's this fault, or this is the reason, or I was really right, but then this happened, and this happened, and, like, that's normal. But, like, in the end, a lot of people are just wrong, And I think a lot of people were just wrong about AMC. I was wrong about GameStop back in February. I mean, listen, I was definitely just wrong, But with AMC, I was right about AMC, and I think a lot of people that have been hating on it and critical of it, they've just been wrong the last few days, and a lot of the times, again, when you're wrong, it was this fault or that fault or whatever it is, but sometimes you're just wrong, bro. It happens, man. Hey, Trish, learning a lot, making money, proving my kids wrong. Thanks, man. Hey, thank you, Trish. Hey, I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're running these push-up numbers up today, guys. We're at 248 right now, or 148 push-ups on the day. We're gonna break 200 probably if we keep trending like this, but man, craziness. Hey, what's up, Spacula? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, you as well, Spacula. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, BlackBerry looking okay here. BlackBerry's looking strong. If it can get over the VWAP, I'm loving it. I'm loving it if it can get over the VWAP and hold. Looking at the daily chart for BlackBerry, it looks interesting for sure. Like, it's looking interesting. And, we'll see what happens with it. But it's looking interesting for sure. It's at 1520s. We're going to see what happens with that, too. But we can get a pullback. I might buy into it. We'll see. AMC still kind of chilling up here. But look at this chart. This is a strong-looking chart, guys. Very strong. Yeah, I'm not selling right now. I'm holding. Jobless claims numbers are down. All right, so we got some numbers that just dropped. Just to go over these numbers, employment change for May was at 978,000 versus 650,000 expected, prior of 742,000. ADP revises April jobs, added data from 742 initially to 654,000. Non-farm productivity QOQ for the first quarter was at 5.4% versus 5.5% expected, prior of 5.4%. Unit labor costs for the U.S. quarter over quarter for first quarter was at 1.7% versus a 0.4% loss in percentage, prior of 0.3% loss. Initial jobless claims for May came in at 385,000 versus 390,000, prior of 406,000. So we had less jobless claims for May that came out, and continuing claims for May 21st came in at 3.77 million versus the 3.61 million estimate, prior of 3.642 million. So those are about break even. We have more continuing claims but less jobless claims initially. So we'll see how that affects the SPY here. We're moving up a little bit since these numbers dropped about 15 minutes ago, but we'll see what happens there. We're also watching CLOV. CLOV has been really volatile. A lot of these stocks that have really high short float percentages are moving today, and that includes like EXPR, BlackBerry, all had high short floats. CLOV is definitely one of them too, and we'll have to wait and see what happens with these. GTT is another one we're watching. I believe the short float on this one's very high as well, but we'll have to wait and see. What do you think the maximum dip will be? I don't know. For AMC, I'm looking for $50, and maybe I'll add some more if it pulls back to 50. So here's $50 right here. I think $50 is just a really big psychological level. I think $50 is just a really big psychological level that a lot of people are ultimately going to be watching and trading off of. So we'll see what happens there. Come to SNDL. Again, the problem with SNDL is just it's been diluted so much over the last year. You know, it's got 1.5 billion in the float, just a really large float. It's a cannabis stock, so I think if cannabis does well, I know there was a new bill introduced a few days ago regarding cannabis legalization, and I think if cannabis gets legalized, obviously SNDL is going to directly benefit from that as a cannabis company. And I've made a lot of money on SNDL before. Back in the initial spike here, I ended up buying this on stream and making a few $100 worth, you know, selling it at like $3.20s or $4 or $3.60s is actually where I sold it if I remember correctly. You know, banking a lot of money with it. But the problem is back at the time with SNDL, you know, people were mad at me for selling at 360s, and then, you know, look what happened to it. And so in the end, you know, I'm not selling AMC, but I also have to kind of mentally block out anybody that tells me not to sell anything. With AMC, I'm holding it, but like using SNDL as an example, people got mad at me and told me not to sell at 360s. And like we can see it now, so I mean, you know, it is what it is. But in the end, people that are nervous are usually the ones that are telling people not to sell, you know. Yeah, the filing will certainly panic some people, but again, in the grand scheme of things with AMC, I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, regardless of what the price is, I think AMC's making bank. And AMC's made almost $1 billion in the last week from these offerings, and I think that's good for AMC. I think that the fact that they are able to capitalize, especially with the $27 offering they did a day or two ago, I think the fact that they're able to capitalize and make $250 million by selling only 8.5 million shares is a really good thing for AMC, that they can capitalize on their stock price being as high as it is. And in turn, it's going to help them have more longevity. They're going to be able to put that money that they're making in that offering down to, you know, expand and grow and acquire other assets. And I think overall that's a good thing for AMC. You know, usually I'm against dilution, but it depends on the situation. And with AMC, considering the fact that it was such a small percentage of the overall float, being, you know, less than 2% of the outstanding shares, with the 8.5 million share offering they did the other day, I think it's good for the company. They're making $250,000 selling 8.5 million shares, less than 2% of the outstanding shares, and they're going to have some bank now, especially with this latest one. So I think it's overall good for AMC. Consolidation and pullbacks are fine. People can panic, and that's okay. But overall, you know, I think the offerings are good for them. Costs, KOSS, Matthew, usually follows AMC, GameStop, and all the other ones. KOSS has a very small float, though. The float of KOSS is like less than 3 million. That's incredibly small here, and a lot of the time we can get some big ranges and big percentage moves on it just because the float is tiny, you know. JZXN looks interesting too. TEL is also out there. TEL breaking highs is at 590s. And this one did have a catalyst. I can't remember what it was, but it did have some type of catalyst. But yeah, AMC is just consolidating right now, which is fine. We'll see what happens to it. But right now it's just consolidating. Thank you for the sub, Eduardo, my man. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, Dan, Damaris, Kay. Thank you guys. Appreciate the love, team. Appreciate the support. Hey, thank you, Elixir. He said, I invested $1,500 in the AMC Tuesday. Should I invest more? And what other stock should I invest in today, Elixir? I don't know, bro. I can't say what you should do. Are we looking at a bear trap today? Potentially, Keith. Thank you, bro. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donations, team. Yeah, I mean, Elixir, as for whether you should invest more, I don't know. I bought the dip, but I can't say what it's going to do. We're not investment professionals here, and I don't tell people what to do just because I don't know what AMC is going to do. I hope it's going to go up, and I think it's going to go up today. But I might be wrong, and it could fall down. But with that said, though, I bought the dip, and I'm holding it. So good luck, brother. I appreciate the donation for sure. Other stuff I'm looking at, like if BlackBerry dips down, I might buy a little bit of this one. Again, I can't, not an investment professional. I don't know whether these are going to go up. These are certainly not stock recommendations or not. We are not telling you to buy. Please don't copy me in these trades. But yeah, BlackBerry dips. I might buy some. Thank you, Sarah, for the subscribe. WKHS is interesting as well. If it dips, I might buy some of this too. And I thought WKHS, interesting EV play. The daily chart has just gotten beaten down, and it's got a really high short float percentage, and so maybe we can get a squeeze on this one too. I think we're already getting a little bit of a squeeze, but I know WKHS had a high short float percentage as well. So I'm watching BlackBerry, WKHS, and of course AMC today. But I appreciate the support. As for whether we can get a bear trap for AMC, I mean, I think I think we have been. I think yesterday was kind of a bear trap, which is just a squeeze. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I appreciate the support though, guys. Somebody saying I have an odd picture on my page. What page? You must be talking about here. But yeah, thank you, Keith. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you, Sarah, for the subscribes. Welcome. Appreciate the love. What do you think about CGC? I think CGC is a cannabis company. How much am I up in AMC? I am up roughly 6,000. Maybe a little bit less after this pullback, but I took about 3,000 in profit off yesterday. But I'm still holding most of my position. Thank you, JF, for the sub. I'm still holding most of my position though, and we'll see what happens later today. I'm still holding it though. But yeah, I'm up about $6,000, a little bit over 6, like 6,200 maybe. Yeah, what's up, JF? Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, the dip is fine, and that's where I ended up adding back my shares in AMC. Like, we ended up adding our shares back in AMC right around here. Here's a good question. Where do you guys think AMC is going to be at the end of the day today? We did this poll yesterday. Where do you think AMC is going to be at the end of the day today? Do you think it's going to be over 100? Again, if it gets over 100, I got to get the AMC tattoo live on stream. Where do you think AMC is going to be today by the end of the day today? By after hours close today, by 7 p.m. tonight? Where do you think AMC is going to be? I'm curious to see what everybody's answers are going to be. By the end of the day today, not in a week from now, but by the end of the day, where you think it's going to be. All right, we got 25, we got 85, 100 plus, 120, 50 to 60, we got 50, 35, 10, 90, 120, 75, 80, 108, 46, 85, 32, 90, 120, 120, 80, 100, 100 plus, 45, 72, 90, 1,000, 100 plus, 200, 169, 1,000, 10,000, 8250. Yeah. All right, guys. It's getting out of control. We got a lot of numbers rolling through the chat. It's getting out of control. We'll see what happens. I think I'm looking at I'm thinking like 85. Is what that's gonna be my guess is 85. But of course I don't know. But like we're looking at 85. What about BlackBerry? What do you guys think? Yeah. I'm looking at like 85 probably. BlackBerry rip it up. It's over 19s, guys. BlackBerry's over 19s. Hey, there's AMC. It's at 60-30s. Back up here, so it's looking good. Hey, nice, Tanvir. Congrats, bro. $66,000 profit. Congrats, brother. That's awesome, man. That's great. Great job, dude. Do you think we'll have a bigger sell-off for AMC tomorrow? I don't know. I'm hoping not, of course. I mean, I'm in AMC. I've been in AMC for a month and a half now. It feels good to be right about this one because I've been talking about AMC and holding it for like a month and a half. You know, gotten a lot of hate, a lot of crap. People were like, bro, why are you holding that, dude? You know, like, and it feels good, man. It feels good to be up huge percentages in this thing, making $6,000 plus on it. You know, feels good, man. Feels good. AMC getting ready to test this previous closing price. And this is a big level, okay? This previous close is big because it's the level, like if AMC can get back over blue, this blue line right here, then it's technically green again on the day. And that's what we need. That'll help the sentiment change. Let's see the move happen. All right, we're up to 61.50 right now. 61.55. Watching the level 2 here. What was the price when I bought the dip? 58. So not too bad. I accidentally sold, like I got in at $14. They're like $13.90s, and I accidentally sold it this morning, but I added it right back, so there's virtually no difference. I banked the money and then we got the shares back, so it doesn't really matter. But if you guys know me, you could check my account yesterday and see I was in at $13.40 or $13.90. But yeah, we bought it back at 58 something. So we're green on the pullback dip buy too. Yeah, for sure, Jennifer, 100%. And I appreciate the support. Hey, but let's see what happens with AMC. We're back up to 60-90s. 60-90s here. We'll see what we get with it. Big move here. Big move. We're waiting on it, guys. We're waiting on it. BlackBerry steady pushing up too. Here's BlackBerry. It's at 1930s here. If BlackBerry starts to break highs, we might be looking at a big squeeze for BlackBerry too. Like I know the short float is pretty high here for BlackBerry. Current short volume for BlackBerry is at 50.23 million shares. It's got about 10% short float, so it's still got enough that could get squeezed out here for BlackBerry. So we're watching that too, because it's got some shorts that are piled in there. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, Jason, Megalodon, J Crow. Hey, appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. AMC popping back up here. We're over 60. Let's see if we can get over that previous closing price here at 62.55. That's a big level. We need to get over that. We get over that level, we're effectively going to be green on the day. And that's going to be a lot of attention to AMC and hopefully get some renewed optimism and interest in it. Here's Bed Bath & Beyond, which had a crazy rip yesterday. This thing is up like what? Almost this thing's up like 70%. You know, big movement there. We got GOED that's moving some as well here. GOED. And then again, we're watching SNDL. It's kind of moving with GameStop and AMC. You can see AMC pops up. This one pops up too. There's $61 for AMC. We're going to see what happens here. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. Is it too late to buy? I don't know, man. I just dip bought it, but I don't know what you should do, bro. You know. SNDL next Reddit meme stock trending. I mean, yeah, I mean this one has had spike potential prior to this. You can see SNDL ripped up. Let's get rid of some of these old levels. SNDL has spiked up previously, and you can see big moves here. Historically, I made a lot of money on this move too. Back then, I was trading this one live on stream. I did make a lot of money on that one. But we'll see if it happens again. It's just it's been diluted so much. That's the only concern I have from it. Alright, so let's see. We're battling this previous closing price. Yeah, Amazon endorsed federal legalization. Yeah, I saw that. There's also a bill. There's also a bill that happened. The federal cannabis legalization bill was filed May 31st, which is also benefiting it as well. Hopefully, with Jeff Bezos behind it, we can get it legalized eventually. It's time, you know. Good for these stocks too. There's $62 for AMC, so we hit 62 here. Let's see what happens here. We're waiting for it. Thank you, Brandon, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Devil. I appreciate the sub, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Alright, so we're battling the previous closing price. Let's see us get over this level. We need to get over this level, guys, for AMC. It needs to get over the previous closing price. There's 62 again. We're battling it now. But if we can get over this and the VWAP and hold, then I think we're going to have renewed optimism in it. I'm hoping we do at least. Tech time? Yeah, we can do tech time, guys. We can do a little bit of tech time here. We should have easily broken the like. Yeah, we're up to 360s. Alright, guys, so let's go a little bit of tech time, and we'll go over tech time with like stuff like AMC today. So with AMC and stuff like today, guys, if you guys remember me yesterday, and I got a lot of hate for talking like this yesterday, but there are a few levels that I talked about with AMC yesterday, and again, it goes back to like if we're looking at technicals, guys, if we're looking at technicals, the most obvious levels are going to be the most relevant. You know, you're going to be able to see squeezes happen, you're going to see momentum come in at the most obvious levels. Why? Because technical analysis works because other people think it works, right? And so the more people that are watching a specific level, the more relevant that level's going to be in trading, right? The more traders that are going to be basing their trades off of these levels. And so with AMC yesterday, I was very open about the fact that if it broke over 45 and especially 50, AMC could run. AMC could run. I got a lot of hate. Some guy called me a noob because I said AMC might be able to break $50 yesterday. And of course, he hasn't shown his face here today. But I was right about the levels. And you can see when we actually broke over these levels, and especially when we're looking at big parabolic rise stocks like AMC, you know, you want to look at the most obvious levels because those are that's what's gonna renew interest and optimism in these stocks, right? So like with AMC, we broke over the pre-market high. Look what happens. Volume starts to spike, and then we get these huge rips. Same thing with, you know, $50. We broke over 50 there. We broke over 45, the pre-market high. Look at the volume go from relatively low at around 2 million shares traded per minute to over 4 million, up to almost 6 million. And so watching for these obvious levels, I get a lot of people here that are asking me, hey, should I buy this or should I buy that or where should I look to buy it? What I like to do is buy it on pullbacks to obvious levels. Like this latest trade I got into, I bought it on a pullback to $50. Again, with the same logic here. $50 is a $half level. It's a psychological level, and it's a previous high of the day. And so with that said, the more obvious levels are the levels that, like, us traders, when we're looking at these, should watch to see if momentum comes in there. And that's the whole basis of technical trading as a whole, is trying to find obvious levels that other traders see and are able to identify and ultimately trade off of. That's what's the most important thing, is finding these obvious levels and then using them in your trading. That's what works the best. That's what helps see momentum. That's what helps you see momentum, is identifying and targeting these obvious levels, and ultimately it's what we try to do, with our day trading as well. With day trading, and we're not day trading AMC, of course, but when we're day trading, what are we looking at, guys? We're looking at obvious levels. Like we made money on PEI yesterday, and it was a very similar thing. Like, we looked for obvious levels, like $3, and we bought the pullback to test that level as well as the VWAP. So with PEI, we made money yesterday after seeing this trend. We're maintaining over the VWAP, and then we buy the pullback to an obvious level like $3. We dip by that pullback, we ride the bounce up. Very similar to what we did with AMC just now. Very similar. We waited for a pullback to an obvious level like 55 or 50. We buy that pullback, and we try to ride this bounce back up. But my point, the overarching point I'm trying to make, guys, is look for obvious levels. Obvious levels are going to be the most effective. The obvious levels are going to have the most traders basing their trades around. When those levels break, they're going to have the most traders that are piling in and giving it momentum at those levels. And so they're easy levels to identify. You just want to see what's the obvious level. I like to look for confirmations and isolations, if that makes sense. So we got isolated 2 levels here at $72 roughly. We got some previous support there here, so 72 is the level we're watching. But the most important 2 levels aside from that, again, are the previous closing price right here at $62.55. That's a really relevant and obvious level because it's the level at which it goes from red to green on the day. So if it breaks over that, it's technically green. And we have the pre-market high, which is what sparked the momentum yesterday. And so if we're looking for big momentum to come in on AMC, what I'm specifically looking for is us to break the pre-market high right here at 77.30s. That's going to be a really relevant level. That's going to be a level that I'm paying a lot of attention to, and hopefully that's a level that we're going to start to get some squeezes from. Once we break that 77.30, I think a lot of hedge funds and just traders overall, I think a lot of traders are covering when it breaks that pre-market high, and with that we might get some momentum there. So those are the levels I'm watching, and that's going to be tech time for the day. We're going to keep it short and sweet, but yeah, right now, again, we're waiting for us to break over the previous closing price. We want to see it break over the pre-market high as well. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Nova. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you, Dantes. Appreciate all the subs today, guys. If you haven't already, listen, we day trade live on stream and trade. We trade live. We talk about what our stocks are, what we're investing in. I've been killing it in swing trades, and we day trade at the opening bell live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. We don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't claim to be experts. We're just trying to teach people what works for us. And if you appreciate that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And yeah, like I said, I've been calling out AMC for, a month plus now. And you love to see it. You love to see it. Same thing I did with Dogecoin. I got in Dogecoin at 12.5 cents, was really open about that too. So hey, if you want to join movements like this, hit the subscribe button, guys. Definitely appreciate it. I'm feeling good, Giannina. I appreciate it. Or Giannia. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. I know Jude told me, but I forgot what he said it was. GTT. Let's see if we can get back over the VWAP here. BlackBerry, same thing. BlackBerry just ripped up over the VWAP. Maybe if we pull back here, maybe I'll buy some more for BlackBerry. Maybe. We'll see. We also have TEL that we're going to be paying attention to as well. AMC dipping down to under 60, so we're watching that. Man, I'm just missing some donations apparently today, guys. If I did, I'm sorry. My bad, guys. If I missed donations, I apologize. Let me add to it. Yeah, we should be at, what do we get? How much? We got like, yeah, we got like $90 in donations, so that'll bring us up to 180. I must have missed some type of donation. But I appreciate the support, guys. The heck did I just click? No, okay, there we go. I'm also looking at Workhorse, guys. Alright, so we're back at $60. Let's see if we can hold, like, short-term support. Let's see if it holds at 60. We'll see what happens there. Let me catch back up in the chat. Sorry, I missed it. Let me see. Giannina. Okay, got you. Oh, I see it. It's Giannina. Okay, my bad. I thought there was an I in there, another I in there. So my bad. Giannina. Gotcha. My bad. That was way easier. I should have figured that out already. Dropped another 3K on AMC. Hey, good luck, brother. I'm using TD Ameritrade. A SAC. I'm using TD. Thinkorswim is what I'm using. That's what I usually trade on. Yeah, what's up, Trader T? Yeah, offering is on the table. No, we can show the buttons. I think when I was showing the correlations between BlackBerry, when we start trading, we'll actually show the buttons. But right now, we're just gonna put the chart up. Here's GOED. GOED popping off, making moves. We're gonna see what happens there too. I trade sometimes options, not a ton though, but sometimes. Depends. Yeah, so RC Saints, if you're trying to trade in pre-market, bro, you got to change it to EXT, Extended Hours Trading. If not, it's not going to fill you in pre-market. You got to change it to Extended Hours. Here's AMC. So AMC's dipping down to under 60. We're still hanging out here. We're watching it. We're going to see what we get. Thank you for answering, man. I've been following for a while, and gotta be honest, I tend to do better when I listen to your live. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that. Low-key. Thank you, bro. They just mentioned AMC on Good Morning America. How crazy is that, bro? Yeah, there's been a lot of craziness, man. It's certainly changed the market fundamentally. The last 6 months of trading has been very different than what I've used to. I've traded the market every day for 4 years, 3-4 years. What happened in the last 6 months has been very different to what has historically been, you know, what's been going on. So it's just an interesting time in the market. It's a great time to be here as a stock trading YouTuber for sure. And you love to see it. I mean, like I said, like it's like you love to see it. There's just been a lot of craziness. Yeah. Interesting. Man, I can't type. Alright, so AMC at $59 here. Dude, TOS better not be lagging at the opening bell. So we're under 59 here for AMC. BCTX is still halted on the news, pending halt. Still watching GTT, still watching BlackBerry too. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Carrie. Appreciate all the subs today, guys. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the love. Really do. Thank you. Yeah, I don't trade that first 15 minutes, man. The first 15 minutes is very sketchy. There's just a lot of risk and volatility in the first 15 minutes. I think I think it's really hard for like day traders, especially. Like if you're new to day trading, you know, that opening bell can seem really tempting. You know, it's really tempting. Like, you wait, you know, some people wait hours like me for the opening bell to happen. And so then when it happens and you see big movement, you want to capitalize on that big movement. The problem is that it's a lot more random in that first 5, 10, 15 minutes. And so I think a lot of traders, especially new traders, are just going to have better results waiting for that volatility to slow down some after the opening bell. You know, don't get impatient and just wait for it to settle down. Wait for a trend to form and then attack the trend, right? Because there's no trend in that first 5 minutes. It's just kind of craziness and volatility. And so waiting for that first 5-10 minutes to pass is probably the right move for most new traders. It's what I mostly do now. I might trade after the first 2 or 3 minutes I might trade. But I'm a scalper, so I'm scalping momentum anyway. But if you're especially trading trends, you know, be careful in that first 15. Alright, so AMC back over 60 here, guys. That's 60-50, 60-40s. Let's see what happens. We're back over that. We'll see what we get. Back over 60-40s. Let's see what happens here. We're waiting on it. And like I said, guys, if you haven't already, hit that sub button, click the notification bell. We definitely appreciate it. Ford ripping? Is it F or F-O-R-D? It's F. Yeah, Ford's ripping up. Ford Motor Company popping up. This has got to be catalyst driven in some way. Let's see. So it's symbol F. It's just the symbol for Ford. Ford says that the May total U.S. sales of 161.75 2,000 vehicles. They said electric vehicle sales grew by 184% in May. They're up at 184% on the strength of the F450 or the F150 Power Boost Hybrid, the Mustang Mach-E, Escape, and Explorer Hybrid. So Ford increasing their electric vehicle production and sales, and that is causing some bullish sentiment on Ford. We're up to 1520s with this, so we're gonna see what happens there as well. Still kind of keeping with AMC. TIRX, yeah, dumping down. Yeah, production is starting to resume, which is good for me. NAKD's popping up big. I didn't even see NAKD this morning. Check it out. This is a Naked Brands. Yeah, they're just following GameStop, is from what I'm seeing mostly. Renewed retail investor interest from some of these big crazy rips is what's going on here. so here's NAKD, guys. We got 10 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 10 minutes. Let's do this. Should be fun. Here's NAKD. We might day trade NAKD. It depends. SPI is popping up. We got TEL, GTT. So these are our day trading stocks. These are what we're looking at. So TEL, GTT, NAKD, maybe SPI, maybe. Maybe RMED, maybe GOED and AHT as well. Those don't look bad either. We're gonna look at BCTX. It's still halted pending news. Still looking at BlackBerry for maybe a swing trader. If we get a dip, maybe a swing trader. It just depends on what the momentum today looks like. But of course, AFC still sitting over 60/30s. Yeah, I haven't really bought too much American cars, to be honest. Mostly just from like I haven't ever really needed them. Mostly I'm going with reliability, and no offense to American cars, but they're just not super reliable most of the time. They're cheap to get worked on, but they're just less reliable than like a Toyota, very reliable car. So like I'm going with Toyota most of the time. We got NFT stocks popping up here a little bit. At least YVR is. I don't know about the other ones. We got CLOV. I forgot we're watching CLOV as well. And this one has a really high short float too. So this one we're looking at for a potential squeeze as well. It just depends. Really volatile movement here. Yeah, I'm still in AMC Arcane. I ended up accidentally selling the full position and then just adding it back earlier. Just because I was trying to add more, believe it or not, on the pullback, and I accidentally clicked sell instead of buy. But I ended up buying the share right back, and so there's virtually no difference because I profited the money I made in it, and then we just added the shares right back. So there's virtually no difference here. But we're still in it. We just had to add it back. I'm definitely still in it on Webull, where I made about 3K. And I banked about 3K from it. We're still up about 3K on the rest, and we're still holding. But we'll see what we get. I mean, we're waiting for the opening bell. We got a little bit of a dip right now, but I'm not super concerned about the dip, to be honest. And like, we'll see what happens. And like, here's SNDL. We're watching SNDL for sure. It's at 135s right now. GameStop sitting at 270s. We're in this at 140 on Webull, so we're up really nicely here too. We're up about $130 a share, so we'll take that as well. Naked Brands also popping up. I want to see if this one can break $1 today. We'll see. We got GTT and of course AMC. Which one? The Wizard? Which one has the lowest float of 2 million? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying a lot of them are built in the US for sure. Most of the ones that we buy are built here. I'm talking about the engineering behind them mostly. CTRM popping off. Castor Maritime. Did this one? How is this one this high? Did this one split? Oh, okay, yeah, it split. I was like, man, this one's usually sub 50 cents. It had a reverse split, it looks like. Which is, you know, at least it's taking some of that dilution out. But CTRM's gapping up a little bit. We're watching that. It's spiking up some. PEI moving a little bit. We made some money on this one yesterday. But we got 5 minutes until the opening bell, guys. So like I said, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. We certainly appreciate all the support we get here at the channel. And if you haven't already, hit the sub button, guys. Yeah, Jay Holland, please don't spam, bro. Everybody, please don't spam the same things over and over again. TIRX, yeah, TRX got hammered. SNDL's back up. We're still watching Blackberry too. It's over the VWAP here. So we got some interesting movement for sure. CLOV is another really interesting one that has a really high short float percentage that we're watching. So CLOV is certainly on the watch today for sure. SNDL is definitely one that we're paying attention to. GTT, like if we're gonna day trade some of these, we'll see what happens. TEL up to 590s, so TEL is on the list. JCXN, recent IPO, very volatile, but we're watching it. Look at the float, man. I think it's got to have a tiny float. BCTX had that news pending hold. I don't know what's gonna happen with that one, Robert. We're gonna see, bro. Hey, what's up, JM Holland? Yeah, you're good, brother. You're good, dude. Yeah, just don't say the same thing over and over again. It's frowned upon mostly, but if you're new, you're good, bro. AMC dipping down is at 58. 58. Yeah, I stream every morning, Kaylee. Every weekday we stream live. So again, hit that subscribe button. I see we got a lot of new subs today. Samuel, OP, Shane, Hep. Thank you guys. Welcome to the team. Appreciate the love. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got 3 minutes until the opening bell, which we will trade opening bell live right here every weekday. Got Blackberry up here pulling back some. I'm honestly really tempted to buy Blackberry here. Really tempted. I'm gonna buy 5 shares of Blackberry here. Just small, just to test it out. And if it works out, we're gonna add more to it. Okay, so we're gonna buy 5 shares if TOS doesn't act weird. Bro, what is up with TOS, man? Like seriously, bro. Like how laggy are you, Thinkorswim? Like, I get it, you got a lot of people trading on your platform today. Weird. Alright, guys, we got less than 2 minutes until the opening bell. Hey, thank you, James, my man. Hey, what's up, Han? Hey, nice. Nice. Yes, maybe G, maybe, bro. Just for a momentum strategy. It's not, am I investing in Blackberry long term? Probably not, but do I mind buying a little bit here and see if we spike sometime today? Sure, you know. Alright guys, there's the opening bell. Let's do this, guys. We'll see what happens here. AMC, we're going to pull this AMC up. See how this one reacts at the opening bell. Alright, so here's the open, guys. Waiting for my scanners to pop up. To see GTT kind of edging closer here. GTT edging closer. TEL is down to 560s. So we're going to look for maybe a reversal there. AMC trying to pop back up. Let me see if I get these scanners working. There we go. Alright, so AMC up a little bit here. We're up to 58.80s, guys. 58.80s for AMC. GTT is popping up big here, guys. Really big. Huge rip for GTT. Huge rip. Alright, so BlackBerry is spiking up like I thought we might get. Now we're scalping a little bit of GTT here. Holding 25 shares left, pretty small. We break under the VWAP for BTT, I'll jump out of this thing. I'm assuming AMC's dropping just from the movement in BTT. Yeah, I figured it was. And again, we're going to hold this. Usually AMC drops at the opening bell. We'll see what happens. Still at GTT. So we break some highs here. Now we're going to get out here, scalp that little top, make a little $15 and come back to it. What about TEL? What did TEL end up doing? We're still in BlackBerry, holding that small though, very small. TEL is dumping down, so maybe we'll get a reversal in that one. We'll wait for that. Maybe I should have held BTT, or GTT, I'm sorry. Popping back up. AMC fell down to 52s. It's back up to 55s. We're still chilling in this one. We're not going to sell this one. We're up like $600, so like we don't have to worry about little drops in this. Should have bought more of BlackBerry here, because BlackBerry's ripping up too. See NAKD, Naked Brands. Naked Brands is ripping up big here. GTT crashing down too. BlackBerry popping up. We're gonna hold this little 5 shares, see if we get a big run here. Yeah, GTT looks done. I've been out of that one. NAKD. I'm gonna have to take like 3,000 shares of this. Now we just bought 3K shares of this. I just took most of that off. A little bit more off. A little bit more off. And we'll let the rest ride. A little bit more off. We'll get the rest out here. So we made about 30 bucks from NAKD. We made about $16 from GTT. So we're up like 40 bucks right now. We're up a little bit in BlackBerry too. But not a bad little open. AMC ended up reversing and ripping up as well here. So here's AMC. So that looks good. We're up about 1740 on this one. So that's good. Like I said, I'm holding it. I wasn't worried about that one. But so far, so good, man. AMC ripping. Looks good. We're up to 61.30s here. Told you guys. AMC does this every day. Like, every time. Like, every time, AMC does the same thing. You know, every opening bell, AMC does the same thing. It drops, it rebounds. It drops, it rebounds. We just added a little bit more to our BlackBerry trade, and we'll see what we get. Our entry average is 920s. We're not going to be stubborn with this one. We'll get out if we need to. See if it holds at 19 and just follows AMC up a little bit. But if it drops under, yeah, we're out of that thing. We lost $3 on BlackBerry. That's the first loss of the day. We lost $3 on BlackBerry. We made 16 on GTT. We made 26 on NAKD. WKHS is ripping up really big. But yeah, we're out of BlackBerry. We have TEL here. TEL is starting to rebound. We're watching that. But AMC, guys, look at AMC here. Wow. So we're going to see if it holds at the VWAP now. And holds at $60. I think $60 is big here. That's what we want to see it hold. Yeah, WKHS going crazy here for WKHS. Absolutely nuts. Look at this thing, man. Craziness. I mean, they don't always fill, Mike. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Nothing's 100%. You just gotta figure out how you prefer to trade it. You know what I mean? All right, we got CTRM gapping up some. So CTRM looks good. I'm not used to it being this expensive. It did a reverse split, so it took some shares away. And now it's up to over $3. It's usually under 50 cents. Yeah, here's WKHS. It's at 1660s. So I'm curious if we bounce here. I think we probably will for WKHS. Not 100% sure, but I think this is kind of a squeeze. We might bounce here. I'm thinking about it. So AMC's back down, consolidating. Again, it kind of shows you how crucial this 6250 level is for AMC. Like, this is a big level right here. This previous closing price is significant. Yeah, no worries. I see MDJH show up. GOED starting to rip. A lot of stuff pulling back and not holding here, so we're waiting for something to hold. Same thing with like TEL. RMED is ripping up. GameStop's kind of trying too with AMC here. Ears. Yeah, Ears is up. Volume's low though. Like the volume's okay. It's like 60,000 shares traded per minute. It's just not preferable volume, to be honest here. GOED. Yeah, GOED looks good. Good volume on that one too. It just needs to hold over the VWAP and maintain a trend for me. So we'll see. Now, Ears gets over 100k, 200k per minute, then we're talking. But we gotta wait on that. SNDL. I mean, SNDL, it's just a tiny range. It's hard for me to do anything with. Like, it's been diluted. It's got 1.5 billion in the float, just a really large float. Small range because of that. Like, you can see, today it's moved like 10, 15 cents tops. Just not a lot of movement there. Hard for me to trade. AMC still pulling back down, battling this 56 level. So, like, we're gonna wait and see. You see NAKD ended up crashing back down here too. But it started bouncing at the VWAP. We'll see if it holds now. GameStop sitting at almost 270, so we're looking at that. GTT starting to pop as well. Here's GTT. It's at 350, so we'll see if it holds over the VWAP. That's kind of a milestone level. Hey, thank you. Big Worm. Smokey. Hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. For sure. Appreciate it, bro. We're going to have to do 200 push-ups today probably, guys, so I'm ready, you know. But yeah, thank you, brother. EFOI is popping off, guys. EFOI is making moves. Not that much volume, though, so we're going to wait. Ears is getting some volume now, so over 200K. Now we're talking for Ears. We just need a pullback, maybe. Like, we're going to see what we get with it, you know. Like, here's Ears. And we're watching Ears. Like, you can see it up there. Like, up there. Like, right here. If we pull back to the VWAP right around this area here, then I'm going to consider it for sure. We'll see. AMC breaking lows, guys. So $50 is the level we want to see it hold at. $50 is the level. BB, I don't know. It depends on what your entry was, Andy. Like, my entry with this, like, I'm up like $600 basically on this. It doesn't look like that, but I'm in this one at 14s, and so like I'm still very green on this one. I did take profit yesterday on my Weeble one, but it was only half, and so I'm still holding half. I just want to see it hold over 50. You know, $50 I think is a big milestone level, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Is AMC halted? It is. So AMC is halted on a volatility halt is what this is, guys. So AMC should resume at 47. At 9:47 is when we should get the resumption here for AMC. We'll see what happens. I can't say I'm not nervous. GameStop crashing down with it too. Luckily, I took some profit off yesterday, but yeah, we'll see what happens. We're still up big in both of these trades. Again, it just doesn't look like it. I accidentally sold my position earlier, but I added it right back, and like we're in at 14s really. So we just banked $300 or $600 plus on AMC, and so like being down 998, does it suck? Sure, but it's like we're still gonna hold, and we're still gonna sit in this one. Here's EFOI. Still don't have good enough volume for me. Yeah, we'll see, Odin. We'll see, brother. I hope so. Hey, what's up, Fernando, my man? Good morning, brother. I mean, it depends. Like I said, it depends, Andy. I'm not telling people to take profit. What I'm saying, though, is that taking profit is never a terrible thing. Just be careful. You know what I mean? Just be careful. I'm not saying you should take profit in AMC. I'm just saying if it's money that you can't afford to lose, then be careful. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't know what AMC is going to do. You know, and I think the people telling you never to sell don't necessarily have your best interest at heart a lot of the time. And so just do what you got to do to protect yourself, whatever that may be. Yeah, I got in this GOED trade, but we're not bouncing at the VWAP, and the volume's just a little sketchy. Volume's slowing down a little bit too much for my taste, to be honest. Like, we'll see what happens, but volume's slowing down a little bit too much. WKHS is bouncing a little bit here. Yeah, we're going to get out of this one. Small loss. Kind of a break-even day. Everything's kind of been dumping at the opening bell. It hasn't been the super exciting day that we wanted. Everything's just kind of been dropping, you know. And like, we're still green. In day trading terms, we're still green. With AMC, of course, we're down, but like, we've got in we got into GTT, made $16. We got into NAKD, made $26. We lost a little bit on BlackBerry, like $3. Then we just lost a little bit on GOED. You know, so we lost $14. We made about 40. So we're still up like 25, you know, or whatever it is, 26. But, you know, everything's kind of slowing down some, and we're going to wait for the volatility to resume. AMC, of course, should be coming back in 1 minute. So I want to see if it holds at $50. I really do. I want to see if it holds at $50. Yeah, what I tend to do with these type of trades is I take half of the position off, and that way I protect myself in case it keeps dropping. Because again, like with GameStop, people were telling people at 550s that GameStop was going to go to 2,000 and that they were dumb if they sell. And then GameStop dropped under 100, and a lot of people lost a bunch of money because people didn't have their best interest, and just quite frankly didn't know what GameStop was going to do. And so I'm holding AMC, of course, and I'm bullish in AMC. I hope it goes up. But there's always the chance that it doesn't, and so, you know, my general mentality is to take half of it off when I'm up big, like I did with AMC, and then if it drops like this, I'm still very green in the trade. I mean, I got into this one at 920s on Webull anyway. All right, there's the resumption. So we're under 50. And it doesn't look like I'm going to be getting the AMC tattoo anytime soon, guys. It doesn't look like I'm going to be getting the AMC tattoo anytime soon. We're going to give it a second, though. There's 50. Okay, so we're back over 50. Alright, yeah. We're going to get out of this 10 share position, and we'll add back. This dip is too much. Under 50 is too much for me. I know we're going to get a lot of paper hands in the chat. I'm still holding it on my other platform, but I banked about $6 grand from it. But yeah, I'm not risking that. You know, I'm not risking that. We're going to take some profits while we're there, and if I see the strength come back, we're going to add back to it. But I'm not holding through that. There's no way. Too much risk. I think we're about to get halted again on the downside. So yeah, there's too much risk. If it pushes back up, we'll add it back. But yeah, we're not holding through that. We're still up about about 450 on this trade, and we're still up about $2 grand. Or no, we've already banked $3,000 on Webull, and we're still up about 1,500 to 2,000. So it's my biggest trade of the year for sure. But like, we're gonna be careful with the rest. Yeah, there's no way I'm holding through that. Sorry, guys. And again, like, do what you got to do to protect yourself. Like, AMC's dropping fast, and it's getting halted on the way down. It's not bad to hold. It's not smart to just never sell. Like, that's dumb. Like, you can always add it back if you see strength, right? But if you start to see a halted stock on the way down crash in big percentages, take your money. You know what I mean? Take your money. Because, like, I'm going to. You know what I mean? All right, we got a GTT that is ripping up here. Ripping up huge. Crazy, man. What's up, Andres? I don't know about AMC. Yeah, I mean, I'm still up huge. It's AMC, like I said, even though it ended on a bad note, of course, losing $150, it's still my biggest trade of the year. I have made close to $5,000 from AMC, and that's my biggest trade easily of the year. So shout out to AMC. It made me my money on the pump, and you know, we got out on the dump, but that's okay because we still up big, and so very happy with that trade. Even on TD Ameritrade, guys, even on TD Ameritrade with 10 shares, even after that, I was still up like 600 or something like that on it. So we're still up pretty big, even on TD Ameritrade. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it comes back. Listen, if it breaks back over 50, maybe I'll jump back in it. We'll see. Yeah, for sure. Paper-handed push-ups, maybe. Dude, it's an attack. Hey, maybe it is, bro. Maybe it is. Move my head lower? Really? What are you? Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. There we go. Look at GTT. I'm still thinking about this one, though. Right. Like, yeah. AC3, bro, you sound emotional, brother. You sound emotional, man. Like I said, I can always add back. I'm not going to hold AMC. Listen, if I'm up 400% and it drops 15%, 20%, you think I'm going to hold through that? Y'all are crazy, bro. And the people that are telling you to hold through that do not have your best interest at heart. Listen, if you like the strength that AMC shows after this move, then buy back in. Like, don't be dumb. Don't listen to people that are just using you for a following. Okay? That are telling you never to sell. Right? Like, the squeeze has partly already happened, guys. And for people to act like I'm wrong for taking profit there, it just shows how emotional people really are. Like, think about it, team. Think about it. Like, you think I'm going to let AMC come all the way back down to $15 a share and not make anything from that? Y'all are tripping. Y'all are crazy. I'm glad. I took most of mine off. I took half of my position off yesterday at like $70 a share. And I'm so glad I did. But it's like, don't listen to people that don't have your best interest at heart. People get emotional. People refuse to admit if they're wrong. And so in turn, they just tell you never to sell. Right? Like, that's going to cause some issues for people, guys. Like, you got to sell if it starts to tank like this. Don't be stupid. Like, I'm not telling you to sell. I don't know what AMC does. Maybe AMC breaks 50. But don't get mad at me for selling. Because I'm going to do what I got to do to protect my profit. You know, that's the whole part of trading. And it doesn't matter if it's an attack. It doesn't matter what it is. AMC drops from $70 down to $40. You know, I'm going to take some off. 100%. And that should be easily understandable. Like, don't be stupid, guys. Like, don't be stupid. These people don't, like, a lot of the people telling you never sell, they're not going to tell you when they sell. Look, AMC's back. And again, AMC starts to break 50, I'll buy it back. I'm still holding a bunch on Webull, to be honest. I'm still holding a bunch on Webull. So if AMC starts to break these levels again, I'll buy it back. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't feel like getting stuck in a squeeze down to 10 or 20 or 15. You know what I mean? Yeah. Are we halted again on the upside? That's a good thing, though. Listen, if we jump back in it, honestly, yeah, I'm not an ape, man. Like, listen, like, the mentality of never selling, even as a stock is dropping, what is this? After the opening bell, AMC was at $60. A stock drops 35%. You know, y'all are going to tell people not to sell? They can add it back, but you're going to tell people not to sell? Don't be dumb, okay? Like, take your profit when you got it. There's nothing wrong with taking profit. This whole mentality and ideology of never sell. Like, you think AMC's going to 100K, guys? Really? Like, Y'all really think it's going 100K? Like, come on. Yeah. You could add back but ruin your average cost. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you've already locked in the profit from the lower amount. You know what I mean? Like, you've already locked in the profit from that average cost. So, like, yeah, you could take profit, then you could add your shares right back if you feel like it and make the same amount of money. You know what I mean? There's no difference in that. You know? Like I said, I'm not telling anybody to do anything. But I'm saying if AMC is dropping 35% and I'm up huge, I'm going to take some off. 100%. Should be understandable. Yeah. Hey, I'm big Papa Paper Hands, bro. Complete embarrassment when AMC is at 1K next week. I'm still holding my big position in AMC. This was my little position, guys, in AMC. This was my smallest position. Like, I hold 100 shares from 920s. All right, from 920s. I took half of it off at 70s. I'm still holding the rest. All right, and I've been very open about that. It's on Webull right now, and I've been open about that and honest about that. I'm still holding most of my position. Y'all are freaking out because I sold 10 shares on my day trading account. Like, y'all will be okay, you know? Y'all will be okay. But I'm still in the position on Webull. You guys, if y'all think that was my entire position, y'all haven't been listening, you know? And yeah, listen, if it hits 1K next week, I got to shave my head. I'm for it. You know, if it hits 100K today, if it hits 100 today, I'm going to get an AMC tattoo. And I hope it happens. Right? Because I'm still holding some on Webull. But it's just kind of like, come on, guys. Yeah, ears is ripping up. I should have bought the pullback. I was getting ready to. Yeah, I got the heart monitor on today, guys. Listen, I shouldn't be ranting here. Y'all are getting free rants. AMC should resume at 59. At 9:59. I bought 100 AMC shares at 9:26 was my entry on AMC. 9:26 on Webull. I made about $5,000 from 100 shares from a $920 investment, $926 investment. I've made like $5,000 from it. You know, like, I got a better entry than most of the people here talking smack to me. You know what I mean? But again, I'm in this to make money. I'm not in this for the movement. And nobody should be either, guys. You trade stocks to make money. The people telling you it's a movement are people that are trying to pad their own positions. And they're trying to get views. You know, you tell somebody AMC's going to 100K, a lot of people are going to watch that video. You know what I mean? And so you're literally taking advice from people that are in it only for the views. And in the end, there's no realm of possibility that AMC ever hits 100K. Like, that's a fairy tale. But it could hit 100. And I guess it could hit 1,000. But it's unlikely. You know, it's unlikely. I said in the beginning, I thought the squeeze would go from $40 to or $20 to $40, and I was even wrong a little bit about the top, but we're looking okay here. And again, I'm still holding most of my position in AMC. I just want to see it back over $50. That's what I want to see. All right, so here we're back over 50, which is great for AMC. And that's what I want to see, guys. I want to see it back over 50. Get back over 50. Again, I'm still holding this on Webull. And that drop just lost me some money on. I'm not down. Like I said, I'm up about 5,000 on Webull right now. But that drop I was up 6, or I was up like 5,700. That drop just knocked some of that off. So I'm hoping we rebound because that's a good thing for me. And like, we'll see what happens. I see ears dropping down, guys. Here's ears. So here's a dip in ears. Let's see if it actually holds the VWAP right now. All right, so let's see if we get over $50. Again, milestone levels, guys. $50 is a big one. Let's see if we can get over that and actually hold. Ears is bouncing at the VWAP. I kind of wish I'd have bought a little bit more there. We'll see. GOED sideways. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. M. Johnson, my man. Thank you, brother. M. Johnson just donated me $20, and he said, "The culture of watching your profit disappear because of principle is ridiculous." Rant on John. 100%. 100%. And I'm still in. The funny part is, like, I'm still in AMC. Like, I'm still in AMC. But if y'all think I'm about to just hold AMC to $10 for the movement, y'all are tripping. You know, there's no way I'm ever doing that. But I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. We got 230 push-ups we got to do today as well. 230. But again, I mean, I'm in AMC still, and I hope it goes up. This is my TD Ameritrade account. On Webull, I'm in at 920s, and I'm still in with 50 shares, which is a big position. It was only a 100 share position, and I sold half of it at about 65 or 70 yesterday, and I'm still holding it. I'm still holding the 50 share position. Even this, like, I accidentally got out of my position earlier at like 58. You know, and then I added it right back on accident. Or I accidentally got out of my position on accident on AMC earlier, but I was already up like $300 or $400. I can't remember how much it was. But so even this, I'm still green on this trade as well. This is just today. But we're back over 50, and I think that's good. I think the next step, but thank you, M. Johnson, my man. Appreciate the support. I think the next step is getting over 60. Getting over 60. And the VWAP especially right there at 56. Yeah, GTT's popping up. I'm seeing GTT. I'm still looking at ears too. But GTT's getting volume in the millions right now. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, Nathan. I don't have to be an ape, bro. You know what I mean? Like, again, like, there were apes yelling about GameStop at $5.50. What happened to them, bro? They were telling people GameStop was going to hit $2,000, bro. What happened to them, bro? Silence is what happened after GameStop didn't. You know, people were buying GameStop at 550s, talking smack to anybody who sold and took profit on GameStop over $400. And then when GameStop dropped down to 100, silence. You never heard anything from them. You know, you never heard anything from these YouTubers that were telling people GameStop would hit 2,000. You know, all you got was silence. They moved on to the next thing. They moved on to Dogecoin. They moved on to AMC. But my point is that the people telling you never to sell don't have your best interest at heart. Like, they either want views or they want to pad their own positions. So just establish a risk level that you're comfortable with and then stick to that risk level. You know, don't listen to the people saying never sell, never sell. It's not about the money. It's about the principle. That's total BS. Of course it's about the money. And think about it realistically in the market. That's all I'm saying. I'm in AMC. I'm long in AMC. Still on Webull. I hope it goes up, and this has been the most money I've made this year. But am I delusional about AMC? Am I just gonna hold AMC no matter what? Am I gonna give back my $5,000 plus profit if AMC starts dropping under $20? No, I'm gonna take profits quick. You better believe. AMC breaks lows again, I'm gonna probably get out of my other position too. And understandably so. And we'll see. We'll see. I hope it doesn't. I hope it goes up. I hope it gets over 100. We'll see what happens. All right, so let's see if we can hold over $50. I think that's the next step for AMC, $50. GTT is just ripping, guys, just ripping up today. Huge moves. There's walls at major hold dollars like 50, 55, 60. That's pretty universally true with a lot of big momentum movements. GOED still ripping, guys, still ripping. All right, so we're back up to 52, which I think is great. Hey, thank you, Travi, thank you, Ben, thank you, Alexander, thank you, M. Appreciate the support, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button, Even if you don't like what I'm saying, it doesn't matter. Y'all should appreciate the honesty regardless. If you appreciate honest, in the market, somebody that doesn't like I said, you should never fanboy a stock, guys. Like, you got to establish a risk level, stick to that risk level. I'm not going to tell you what that risk level should be. Just figure it out yourself. Figure out what you're okay with risking, guys. Like, that's the way to trade the market. Like, you should never sell. Like, that's dumb, Like I said, AMC drops down to under 20. You better believe I'm going to be selling fast. I'm not going to let myself break even on a trade that I'm up $5,000 on. And nobody should. And if it starts to move back up, I can just add it right back. No difference. We got the money too. But we're gonna sit in it for now. Like I said, I still haven't touched my the other 50 shares that I have sitting on Webull. So we're gonna let it move up. That's what we're banking on right now. And I'm glad I didn't sell that at these lows here. But I'm still not mad I did it because you got to protect yourself. And so let's see what happens. I'm gonna remove these so the chart's bigger, and we'll see what happens here. We're waiting for it. Probably not, Richard, to be honest, Yeah, WKHS still ripping, guys, still ripping. I'm also making some money on GTT right now. If you guys want to see it. Only in 25 shares left, but we're scalping this up about 30 on it. See if we can get a little bit more movement here. We're up to 61, 62. See if we can break this high is really what I want to see. Yeah, WKHS, Daniel. Yeah, I see that, bro. It's a nasty drop. We'll see if we hold support here, though. If not, we're out. Oof. Alright, so we made a little bit here. We're up 20-something on it, but that's a big, nasty drop. Somebody just unloaded a big size there. WKHS still doing work. Yeah, for sure. I see WKHS making moves. Let's see what happens if it gets over this $17, $17.50 level. GOED is ripping up big, too. Look at GOED here. All right, we got 250 push-ups we got to do today, guys. 250. Make sure that mug hits my doorstep, and I'll help with more. Keep this up, man. Great to watch. Hey, thank you, Eric. Yeah, I got you, brother. I got the boxes came in yesterday, so I'm gonna be shipping out some of those mugs today. And yeah, if anybody wants the VWAP Fade mugs, you can check them out here. I'll show you guys these mugs. Thank you, Anil. But yeah, here's the VWAP Fade mugs. They have green insides. They've got VWAP patterns on them. This one's a little old, so I've been using it, but it's got VWAP day trading pattern on it. The VWAP Fade, it's a trader mug. It's black, and it's got chart patterns on them with a green interior. The greatest mug ever made, some say. And some also say that if you buy these mugs, you'll get diamonds will rain from the sky. And so if you want to buy one, you can get them. They're $20 with shipping included. And all you got to do is check the description. You know, $20 is a pretty good deal, guys, because remember, it cost me $10 to ship these freaking things. And it cost me like $2 to $3 a piece. So I'm literally making like $7 net from these mugs. So you're basically getting these mugs for $10 a piece. Pretty easy, guys. Pretty cheap, to be honest. And if you want a trader mug, they're the best mugs ever. You know, check them out in the description. If you want more, I'll post the link here too. I appreciate the support. There's the link. You PayPal me $20. Make sure you include your address. Only for people in the U.S. If you're outside the U.S., I'm sorry I can't ship it to you because it's too expensive. But if you're in the U.S., you know, you can get the mug. But yeah, so far we made our money with GTT, NAKD. Lost a little bit on GOED. And that's basically it. AMC heading back up though. Looking solid. Looking solid. Look at AMC right now. Let's see if it gets over 60. Over 60. We'll see what happens. Don't shoot me, mugs and shirts coming. Don't sue me, mugs and shirts coming. For sure. Yeah, and the toilet paper hands cap. Yeah, hey. Thank you, Travis, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, dude. Thank you, dude. Do you trade crypto live? Certainly sometimes. Like I've been trading Bitcoin live. What is Doge even at right now? Let's see. Yeah, it's just weird, guys. It's like, listen, like I'm bullish on AMC with everybody, but if I don't have the exact same outlook as you, like that should be fine. Like you shouldn't hate on somebody that has a different outlook than you in a stock. Like that's the beautiful thing about the stock market is that we can all have different perspectives on things. We have different environmental experiences that influence that perspective. And so we can't just hate on anybody if they don't think AMC is going to hit 1,000 or 100,000. Like that's what dumb people do. You know, like I'll be honest, that's what dumb people do. Like anybody that's smart realizes that people have different environmental experiences that influence their perspective on things. And that criticizing somebody for having an opposing view in the stock market, again, I've said this analogy before, but it's like getting mad at somebody for liking chocolate cake. You know, it's like, I like chocolate cake. Am I going to get mad at somebody else if they don't like chocolate cake? No. You know why? Because it's a subjective thing. You know, nobody knows what these are going to do. So in the end, don't be dumb, guys. Like, this is the stock market. We're gonna have different views on things, and that's the beautiful part about it. You know, you can still support other people that have different views, and if you're just in one stream fanboying a stock and you get mad at anybody that has an opposing view and you criticize them and you unfollow them and you only want to be in somebody over there circling each other off, if you know what I mean, then you're probably just new to the stock market. You know, no offense. And so it's all love here, guys. But like, let's be respectful for people that have opposing views on stocks. That's the normal part of the stock market. Doge is at 40 cents here. We're looking at Doge. Bitcoin is up nicely. It's up to almost 39K. We got into that nice dip buy on Bitcoin here. We'll see if it breaks 40K though. We'll see. We're waiting for that. We'll wait for that. Yeah. You know, Rick. Yeah, for sure. Try. Hey, thank you, Joshua, my man. Thank you, brother. Mudrick Capital is the people that bought all the shares from the offering from AMC. So, like, Mudrick Capital is the one that bought, I think it was 8.5 million shares yesterday or the day before. And then they sold it at, like, what, like $35? Hey, thank you, Travis, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, dude. Do you think AMC is still good? I don't know. I'm holding AMC still, but I have my levels that I'm gonna get out if it breaks under. You know, I'm still holding 50 shares on Webull, which is my largest position. It's a position I'm up like $5,000 in it right now. But if it breaks under these lows of the day, I might take some off. You know, and maybe hold a little bit in case it goes long term. But because at this point, like, you know, in this trade, guys, I'm up like 800%. If you think I'm going to give back 400% just because of the movement of AMC, y'all are crazy. Like, I'm gonna take profit if it starts to break under those levels, and that should be understandable, you know. And again, if it starts to break over 50 again, I'll add it right back. That's fine. We'll give more liquidity on the upside. But I'm hoping it doesn't happen, and I'm hoping it breaks over these highs and continues up today. SOS. Yeah, SOS is up big. I don't know, man. SOS, I'm skeptical of it. I know it moves kind of with Bitcoin, though, but I don't mind this little dip here. It's not terrible. Right, for sure, try. Take profit. If you like it again after that, or if you think you made the wrong decisions, you can always jump back into it. Like, that's a mentality that needs to be more well-known in the stock market instead of just never selling. You know, never selling is a dumb mentality. You know, that's how you lose your life savings. You know what I mean? But you could always add back if it does something you like. And again, people are literally mad at me. I sold my little 10-share position here on AMC just so I could lock in profit, because this is my day trading account. Like, this is my day trading account on TD Ameritrade. My Webull account is what my investments and my swing trades are in, and I'm still holding most of my position on that one, or half of the position. And so we're hoping it goes up. I'm still in it. I'm hoping it goes up. It'll be a great day if it does, you know, to be honest. Yeah, poo water drinker mug Tanver, that's next, bro. I don't know how long you've been in here, Pete. You've been in here a long time, bro. Also, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step's the futures market. If you want to short the SPY, or you could short the SPY, you could long the SPY if you like doing it. You can do all this cool stuff with Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures or forex market. There's no PDT rule in those markets. They're located and regulated here in the U.S. And what they do is they give you a test and they give you a demo account. The base one's $30K. It costs $120 a month. If you can hit their profit target on that demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount, which is $30K for the base one, with an 80% profit split. So if you take that funded account, you make $1,000. You get to keep 800, they get to keep 200 since they're funding you that money. Again, they're regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions this year and last year. I think they paid out over $2 million in withdrawals to their funded traders this year alone in profits. And they funded over 6,000 traders last year. And so if you want to check them out, it's a great way to help support the channel. And it's a good way, if you're good at futures, you could try to get funded in those markets. They also do it in Forex as well. And again, I think it's a good way if you want to learn futures. Again, there's no PDT rule in the futures market. And overall, it's just an easy way to help support the channel here, guys. So if you want to, I'll post this link. And I definitely appreciate any support we can get. I am biased, certainly, in Top Step's favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. And so, yeah, definitely biased in Top Step's favor. But if you want to help support your boy here and check out the futures market and try to get funded in those markets, I'll post this link. You can check it out and help support the channel. Another way is check out Webull. Webull is actually where I'm holding my other AMC shares, most of my AMC trades, in fact. And if you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Here's Top Step. I'm going to pin that to the top of the page so you can see it. It'll be pinned to the top. But yeah, check out Webull as well. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get a free stock, and it has free paper trading. Zero commission. If you're new and you haven't opened up a Webull account, you should. Free stocks, pretty easy sell. Free paper trading, zero commission. Great platform. Free scanners on there as well. Really dope. But you get free stocks, guys. Open up an account. Help support the channel here. I'm biased, of course, for them because I get a free stock too. But check it out. So AMC rejecting at the VWAP. It needs to get over it and actually hold. Alright, we just shorted a little bit in the futures market. We shorted the SPY here, which is what we were just looking at. And maybe we'll add some shares and buy it back if it looks good. Hey, congrats, Ado. Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. VTNR. Yeah, AMC rejecting the VWAP. We'll see if it gets over that. Yeah, VTNR is just popping up. It's at 830s right now for VTNR. BlackBerry popping again. Yeah, so BlackBerry fighting its way over the VWAP, which is a great thing. It needs to get over the VWAP and hold if it wants to succeed. So yeah, BlackBerry's back over the VWAP here. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, yeah, I appreciate the support, Daniel. What's up, Han? Hey, later, Try. Have a good day, brother. We got LEDS popping up, guys. LEDS making moves. GTT good dip. I don't know. I would have preferred to get it at the VWAP. Again, I'm not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. Don't know what it's going to do. I would have preferred to buy it at the VWAP. CRBP. Nah, too slow, too low a volume for me, brother. Just too low a volume for it. Like, we need better volume if we're going to, you know, make money with it. Alright, so AMC, guys, rejecting down here, back down to almost $50 a share. It's still okay. If it holds over 50, it's fine, I think. So it just needs to hold over 50, and we'll see. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good time to short AMC. I have no idea. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Alright, so AMC back down to $50 a share, guys. $50, close to $50 at least. Tail rejected. Because it's at about $50. I'm just averaging to around 50, Kevin. And yeah, see, now it's under 50. So, you know, I'm just kind of seeing the price movement. And there's 48.60s. Yeah, I don't know if it's an attack. I think that traders are just getting less confident in it and starting to get nervous, and so they're covering their positions. Is probably what's going on with AMC. I think it's just nerves. You know, I think people are just getting nervous, and understandably so. I mean, listen, if you're up in the 70s and 60s, and it starts to break down to $40, you know, you're almost down. You know, you're down like what, like 40%. It's a pretty big drop. You know. I don't know. I'm not day trading AMC, Michael. Never was. Yeah, we had the offering news, which certainly dropped the price for sure. But I think AMC, it's still a W if AMC can stay over. If AMC can stay over $50 a share, I still think that's a W for him. And like I said, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate all the support we've gotten today. And so if you want to help support your boy here, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every weekday for free right here. So if you haven't, hit that sub button. SNDL is okay. It needs to get over the VWAP and hold. GTT's pulling back to the VWAP. I haven't seen that many great trades to get into right now in day trades. So VTNR is kind of moving up a little bit, but no, the momentum's not that bad for it, I guess. LEDS is popping up big. GOED. Blink EV play gapping up a little bit. Whatever to Workhorse. Workhorse is still trying. BlackBerry still below the VWAP. Whatever to EXPR down. GameStop down. AMC down. And these are fine. I mean, like I said, guys, I wouldn't get too worried. I didn't know if $70 was going to sustain for AMC anyway. I think $50 is a far more important level. So we'll see. Here's Reed. I see Reed popping up, getting some volume. It's at 109, so we're looking at that. We got a lot of people have been talking about BTX today too. It's pushing up big, but we're still waiting. We got some equity to trade still, but GTT still pulling back some. We're still looking at GOED as well. LEDS. LEDS is really strong. Look at this one. Not the best volume, but it's still really good trend, really solid looking trend there, I think. AMC still kind of consolidating around these lows at 50. RMED. We can check that out. Yeah, halted too, I believe. Yeah, this is halted on the way up. So RMED halted on the way up. It was halted at 36. It's 36 now, so it'll resume at 41 at 10:41 market time. AMC trying to break under 50 here. Hopefully 50 holds it up as support. WPG. Yeah, WPG's okay. The volume's just a little bit too light for my taste here. AMC under 50. It's at 49.40s. Alright, so we're at 48.50s. This level right here is probably important short term. It's going to cause some bearish sentiment if we break under that, I think. You know? Alright, so GOED started to pop off here. So we broke underneath that, but we're holding, guys, which I think is good. Alright, so we're at 48.70s for AMC. RMED was halted. Did it resume yet or no? No, we're supposed to resume in about a minute, actually. So we'll see what happens with RMED if it resumes here. What do you expect from gambling on meme stocks? $5,000+ in profit? I don't know if you're talking to me, but I made out like a bandit with AMC and GameStop, guys. Like I said, I got it AMC at 920s. You know, I don't think that was much of a gamble. I think 920s was cheap for AMC, and we got out like a bandit. You know, I think there's a lot of people that talk smack about AMC at like $5 to $10 a share, and now that it's at $60 or $50 or $40 a share, now they're acting like they were right. It's like, come on, bro. RMED open. Alright, so we'll see what happens. Let's see if it holds at $5 here for RMED. Or RMED. Yeah, I'm not telling people to hold the bag, Young. I'm not one of those guys that just tells people never sell. I think taking profits is smart along the way. Do I think AMC is going to be stay at these levels long term? Absolutely not. But I'll profit from the pump. I don't care. You know, doesn't matter why it's pumping. I'll profit from it. We're back over 50, which is good, and I think this consolidation is fine. So we didn't hold at 5 for RMED. We just kind of broke right underneath that. Yeah, I'm seeing AMC. Listen, I want to see it. I'm still holding about 50 shares on Webull, so of course I'm not. I want AMC to go up, of course. I mean, my entry's 920s. What are you doing in here? Oh, I was just joking. I did it on stream because you shouldn't have your voicemail like that. I love you. I was just joking. I'm sorry. You're okay. I love you. Did anybody hear the voicemail I left my daughter earlier on stream? Just kind of trolling her a little bit because your voicemail got me, Manny. That's the problem. It was, hello? I can't hear you. Hello? I know. Well, hey, it got me, so I got you. You kind of deserve it. I love you. Did anybody hear the voicemail I left my daughter earlier? She's in here mad. She's in here scared. She was scared I was mad at her. She looked at me like, Daddy, are you mad at me? I was like, oh. I was like, no, I was just joking. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I told her she was grounded. Yeah, she came in here apprehensive as heck, bro. She came in here like, am I in trouble? I said, no, it's just, I was confused at first because she looked at me like, and I was like, what? And then I realized I trolled her earlier. She had me one of those voicemails that were like, hello, hello, and it's really just a voicemail and they got you talking to nothing. And so I trolled her back. All right, so we're over 50 for AMC. We're over 50. Let's see if we hold now. Yeah, for sure, James. 100%, bro. When's your baby gonna be born, James? I know you're gonna have a baby soon, huh, bro? We're scalping a little bit from RMED here too, guys. Holding small left, just a big range stock that we bought the dip at 480s and rode the bounce into. Or we bought the dip at 490s. Hey, man. Hey, congrats, bro. That's fun, James. Hey, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it, dude. We're scalping out of this. We got 10 shares, little baby shares left. We're just trying to make a little $20 from it, and then all right. So we're up about 20. That's fine. We're green in day trading, down, and no, we're green. We're very green today. We are up. We're up about $55 in day trading today. I had to calculate it minus the misleading loss on AMC, just because I took profit, but it only shows up as a loss today because what the remaining shares that I bought back into today that I lost on is skewing my P&L. So I'm up $55 in day trading today, which is good. You know, we're still pretty accurate at day trading. It's been a pretty accurate time day trading. Honestly, I'm really proud of my day trading system, to be honest, because this loss is what skewed it off with AMC. This is actually a green trade. We got in and this one at 14. We took a little bit off accidentally at 58, and then we just added it back. And so technically we lost this, but we're still up in the trade like $200+ or something like that, $300. So, you know, in this AMC trade, we're still up on it, and we're still holding AMC on Webull, but it skews off my results. We're really up $55 today. This just threw it off a little bit. And we made our money day trading GTT. Lost a little bit on GOED. Made some more back on NAKD. Made some more back on MRED or RMED. Lost a little bit on BlackBerry. And that was our day trading today. So. Hey, what's up, Christo? Haven't stopped in a while, bro. I wanted to thank you on AMC, bro. Killed it. Hey, congrats, Christo. Like I said, bro. People act like I'm just against AMC, bro. I've been calling out AMC for a month and a half. I've been calling out AMC. Nobody listened. Or I guess some people listened. But I'm not trying to give people stock advice. I don't really want people to copy me. I just want people to understand the logic. You know? But feels good, man. And again, AMC will be the largest trade we've had this year. You know, I'm still up $5,000 from it. You know what I mean? So it'll be the biggest win we've had this year for sure. Yeah, Mo's probably living on a beach right now, drinking, you know, drinking that good, just hanging out. BCTX? Is it still halted? Ah, weird. It had this news pending halt and then it resumed. It got halted on the way up. That's weird. Yeah, I got in at 920 like a month and a half, 2 months ago for AMC. And honestly, I almost sold that position so many times. And so I got lucky I held, you know. RMED still struggling to hold this level here. His $5 level. We'll see if it does. Actually, guys, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do these push-ups today. I got this heart monitor on. They're going to think I'm having like a heart attack. And just to show you guys, I actually do. Like, look at this. Just to show you guys I'm not like lying about this. Oh, I don't want to undo it. Oh, shoot. Like, I got a heart monitor on right now. Can you believe they told me I got to press this button every 10 minutes? I had her repeat it like 3 times. I was like, she's like, Blue Cross and Blue Shield makes you press the button every 10 minutes. I'm like, every 10 minutes? She's like, yeah, you got to press this button every 10 minutes. I'm like, what? Every 10 minutes? You realize how many times I would have to press this button for this 24-hour heart monitor? You know, like every 10 minutes, that's ridiculous. That's just my heart doctor. I feel like I've been getting heart palpitations. It might be from all the antibiotics I've been on lately, but they put me on a 24-hour heart monitor watch. Man, I'm a sickly dude the last 6 months, man. I was telling my wife that yesterday. Like, I've usually been healthy all my life. Last 6 months, I've been sick all the time, you know? But, like, really, I'm not even super sick. I just want to make sure I'm not. Like, I've been so sick the last, like, year that, like, I'm trying to rule everything out. So I did my sleep apnea test. It was negative, you know? Now I'm doing my heart monitor test. Hopefully it's negative. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. I'm really a robot, guys. But no, I got a heart monitor on right now. You guys can see it a little bit. I'm not gonna show it, but yeah, I got these things on my chest. But you know, but yeah, they told me I gotta press this button every 10 minutes. How dare them, bro? 10 minutes, dude. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, wake up every 10 minutes from sleep? Like, oh, gotta press the button? Like, no. Yeah, I'm gonna start pandering to the stream. I've got the black lung, pup. Please donate to me. Please subscribe. Out of just sheer sympathy, guys, please subscribe to me. You know? You know, get some sympathy views and subscribers. I'll take it. Guys, listen, I'll take it. I might be the floating stock trader head wizard, but I'm not above sympathy subscribers, okay? Like, I'll take it. No, I'm still holding AMC on Webull. I don't know what you want to do. I mean, I'm in it, but... Luckily, I took about $3,000 in profit yesterday on it. I'm still holding 50 shares, which I'm still up very big from, but still, you know. So yeah, we're going to have to do all these push-ups tomorrow. And maybe, look. Because I got this heart monitor and I completely forgot about it. But honestly, even on AMC, like, this is misleading. Like, I was up like 3 something, like 380, 390. So like, I'm still up over $200 on this trade with 10 shares on AMC. I ended up buying back on accident, or selling on accident and then buying back. I guess I should have just stayed out of it after I sold. But even with 10 shares, I made over $200 on AMC, so I'll take it. We're going to see what happens here, though. Like, we start breaking lows, I'm probably going to get out of my Webull position, too, and just bank right off into the sunset with my $4,000 to $5,000 trade. Biggest trade of the year, for sure, for me. Hey, man, that's rough, Daniel. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm hoping send me good prayers, happy vibes, thoughts my way, because I'm hoping it ain't like that. Honestly, I think what I have, though, is I have a hiatal hernia. I'm pretty sure what's wrong with me. Like it makes sense. Like, I don't think I have heart palpitations. I think I have a hiatal hernia that makes me have this weird sensation in my chest. Like, what a hiatal hernia or a hiatal hernia, I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's when your stomach lining protrudes into your upper chest and esophagus. And so it could cause all the symptoms I've had. So I might have to have a surgery for that. But, like, it could cause nausea, headache, sore throat, feelings of pressure or pain in your chest. Like, it could cause all those things. And I was diagnosed with a mild to moderate hiatal hernia when I went to my gastro doctor and had my endoscopy about 6 months ago. So I know I have one, and it's plausible that could be what's causing all my symptoms. The weird thing is, like, I'm getting, like, cold chills and, like, sore throat, and so I don't know if it could cause those things, but I guess it's possible that it could. Yeah, it's rough, Trevor. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. I mean, Trader T, I'm going to probably get out of AMC if it breaks lows. I mean, listen, I got in at 920s. I'm not going to let, I can always add back if it starts to run. And I'll set alerts if it does. But it's like, I want to hold through it. But at a certain point, adding back on the run back up makes more sense, to be honest. Like, if it starts to break lows here, like, I'm not going to give up 300% profit. I'm going to end up taking my money. And that's fine. And I'm glad I took half of it off yesterday because it looks like this was the right move. But at this point in time, like, I'm not down in the trade. I'm just going to lock in profit if it breaks this low right here, for sure. And just ride off with my, 4 to 5K. And that should be understandable. If it starts to run back up or get some crazy squeeze, I'll just add it back and make money that way. And I might miss out on like 5%, 10% of the move. But you always be able to add it back. At a certain point, even no matter how hard people have been saying AMC was going to go to 100 or 1,000, you always have to take into the equation the thought that it might not. And that the people saying that might have just been wrong, And if they are, you're going to lose out on all your money if you just ignore it. You know what I mean? And so I'm going to take profit if it breaks lows for sure. Oh, trading is for weak hands. Oh, trading is not for weak hands. Okay, no, you're good, Trader T. Oh, I got you. My bad. Yeah, Mr. B, Yeah, I respect the apes, but I'm not a never sell type of guy. I'm a sell. If I have a chance to lose all of the profit I've made, I'm gonna take my profit. Yeah, you know me, Trader. Me too. Yeah, for sure. That makes a lot more sense. If it breaks lows, I could sell here. If it drops down to 15 or 20 or 10, then I'll buy it back. Like, that's perfectly reasonable. If anything, that's preferable to some extent. You get a better entry, you can average down again, you can profit and bank your money and then get it at a lower price if it falls. It makes a lot of sense to me. People telling you never to sell don't have your best interest at heart, and they just want to pad their own positions. Or they're just dumb. No offense. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I got you, Trader T. I get it. My bad. Yeah, I was talking to Packers fan, really. He said, taking your money is fine. This is the gamma squeeze. Get off his back. If you understand the squeeze, you know a fallout was coming. Then buying at 18 because the squeeze. Yeah, for sure. But I'm still in it right now. And again, until it breaks this low, that's when I'm going to get out. Right, yeah, this thing was 70 plus pre-market. If it breaks under 40, guys, I'm going to take my money. I'm going to lose $30 a share. I'm not happy about it, but I'm still going to be up 4,000 to 5,000, which is still easily the biggest trade I've gotten into this year. I made a few $1,000s on Dogecoin too, but this is easily the biggest trade of the year for sure. VTNR, guys. VTNR is absolutely ripping up here. Absolutely ripping up. Crazy moves. RMED finding his way over the view up is interesting as well. But yeah, guys, since I'm not doing push-ups today, if you want to check out the futures market, like I said, check out Top Step. They fund you in the futures market. You just have to take their demo account, hit their profit target without hitting their max loss. They do it in Forex as well. The way it works is they give you a 30K demo account for the base package, but there's packages from anywhere 30K all the way up to over 100K in funding. So the 30K package is $120 if you use my 20% off link. They're going to give you that 30K demo, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount, which is 30K with an 80% profit split. So if you make $5,000 net, you keep 80% of that, they keep 20% of that. And you can make big money doing so. It's one of the best things that you can do if you want to learn these markets, because you're going to have some pressure on you to succeed, but not the full amount that you're going to have with real money. And it's a lot cheaper to go a funded account route like this, especially a cheap one for $120, than it is to try to start trading futures and put up your own money that way, because futures is super risky. Guys, there's no PDT rule in futures as well, but these funded account programs are going to help you save money most of the time, because putting $10,000 down and risking that as a new futures trader, that can get really risky. You can lose a lot of money. So it's a good way to learn futures, but it's also good if you know you're a good futures trader already and you want to try to roll it up and make some money and try to profit from the futures market with an 80% split. Again, it's pinned to the top of the page, but I'll post this link one more time here if you want to check it out. Also, guys, while we got a decent amount of people here, y'all go check out Jude's. We're going to have our Trader Rehab. First episode of our Trader Rehab coming soon. We had a trader called Jude Sanchez on, and y'all go sub to Trader Rehab. Here's the link to it if you want to check it out. Wait, let me find it, and go subscribe. Trader Rehab is going to be a show that we do where we interview traders, not necessarily struggling traders, but traders that are new or that are learning or that want some help with their trading, and we're going to dissect how their trading is going, try to give them realistic advice on how to, increase their profits, how to do better in the market, and how to overall benefit their trading. And it's just going to be a really chill podcast-like show where we try to help traders. That's what we try to do here. If you want to be a part of it, I got a lot of emails yesterday. We're going to be doing another show sometime soon. But if you want to sub to that, the first episode should be dropping sometime in the next week. Here's the link to the Trader Rehab channel. And also, as a favor, go sub to my man Jude Sanchez. Great dude. He was the first guy. He was the first guest on the episode. Wait, let me remove this. He was the first guest on the episode. There's Trader Rehab, so go sub to that if you want to catch the first episode. That's dropping sometime in the next week. And then we also, let me find his handle. Y'all go sub to him. Let me find it. Y'all go follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Jude Sanchez here. And here is his link. So y'all go follow him. We'll consider it a favor. There's the link at Jude Sanchez. Hello, sir. Oh, Hey, well, thank you, Gags. I appreciate the thought of that, man. Thank you, bro. But yeah, guys, with that said, y'all go check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's zero commission, stock and options trades, free paper trading, and you get free stocks just for opening up an account on Webull. Open up account, boom, free stock. Deposit $100, boom, another free stock. They might also have their deal going on where you get multiple free stocks. Check with them to be sure. But if you want to check out Webull and help support your boy here, here's the Webull link as well. There's the Webull link. Check it out. With that said, though, guys, you can check out Top Step pinned at the top of the page. Good luck. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I appreciate everybody here. We got a ton of people here, ton of new people. It was fun today watching AMC crash. But yeah, good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. Good luck in the markets. Remember to take it slow. You don't need to buy a course most of the time in the markets. Most content out there is publicly available. You don't need to spend money on a course, and most of the courses are just shams, to be honest. So remember, we're not experts here. We don't claim to be. We're just a free resource and community, and if you want to help support movements like that, hit the subscribe button. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all completely free. If you want to buy a trader mug, guys, like I said, last time I'm selling out for the day, I promise. If you want to buy a trader mug, these are the VWAP Fade mugs that we have. Great way to help support the channel. They've got green interiors, and they're the coolest mugs ever. Some say champagne rains from the sky when you drink them. And so if you want to help support your boy, check out the description. They're $20, shipping included if you're in the U.S., just PayPal me $20 at the link in the description and you will get your mug. As long as you're in the US, I won't ship them outside the US. So if you're not in the US, don't buy one. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys later. And thanks for watching, team. We'll see you guys next time.